Ah, lo que decía de ahí. No es un panel de una boca, es una boca,
Hello, good morning.
Yeah, hello, good morning. Please, can you guys hear me?
Good morning. I can hear you.
Okay, right. Comfort morning. Good morning.
Good morning. Please, I just on the line.
Okay, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. Yeah, 978-655. Please, can you just change the name of your device to your name, please?
You said
978-655.
I should change it to my name.
Can you just rename, please? Just do a rename and to your name, please, so that we can recognize those on the call.
All right.
Yeah,
I'll do
please.
just.
Thank you. Okay, right.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning. Is
All right. Good morning, everyone. Please respond if you can hear me.
Good morning, sir.
Good
Can hear
morning.
you. There's some background noise.
Okay, good morning. Yeah, please. One of the rules of this meeting is that. Sorry, hold on, just a minute. Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Right. You're expected to mute your devices whenever you join the call. It's only your and you can unmute to speak. Please, I expect everyone here to mute their devices as we're on the call. Please, let's do that now. If I want you to speak, I will ask you to unmute. Blessing Godwin Edwards, please kindly mute your device. All right, thank you so much. Okay, so today will be our class is supposed to start by 9 a.m., but we are still waiting for our facilitator to join the meeting. So as we all know, today we are having digital marketing today. So the class will run from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. So we'll be having a break time by 12, or let's say 11:30 to 12. They will come back and continue with the class. So during the break time, that's when our attendance will be displayed. It will be shared on this platform, the chat box, for us to fill. And remember that attendance is very compulsory because it helps us to track those that have been on the program. So, is that clear? So you can unmute if you can hear me. So is that clear?
Yes, sir. Good morning.
Yes, sir. It's clear.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Very clear, sir.
Very clear, sir. Very clear. Clear.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Your daughters, I mean your son's name, whatever the name you gave me, that you gave me, as is. I think I've checked. I already put it there. Now there is, because what we're waiting for, they
All right.
told me
Okay.
the cutoff yesterday. So normally I wait for cutoff process to pass for about a week before I submit my final list.
Good morning, guys. Whose mic is on? Please
Yes.
unmute yourself,
Alright.
please. If your mic is not supposed to be on, please mute yourself immediately, please. Thank you. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I can see we have over 53 persons on the call. What's the time? It's already past 9. Good morning and welcome to today's session. My name is Udobong Iberede, but you can call me IB, just so that we don't have issues while you're trying to pronounce my name. And I'll be a facilitator for this class. Welcome, guys. Can you all hear me? Confirm you can hear me, please.
Yes. We
Yes,
can
sir.
hear you.
We can hear you.
We can hear you, sir.
All right, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Right. So please, that you keep your mic mute. Definitely, of course, it's going to be more interactive than just me talking, but I'll prefer you only speak when you need to speak, and that means you have to put up your hands. If you check your screen, you should get familiar with it by now. You see a place where you can raise up your hand, and if you raise up your hand, you can then I can then ask you, okay, if you have something to say, you can then unmute and then speak. But I really like that if you are not speaking or you don't really have anything to say, do try as much as possible to keep your mics muted so that we don't have disruptions and noise from your background interrupting the class session, because it's really be probably a very big distraction to a lot of other persons who are also trying to be on the call. All right. Yeah, let's go. So today we'll be talking about digital marketing. I'll quickly share my screen. See, I've not even finished dishing out the instruction and somebody's already unmuting their mic. I'm not even finished. Like, I'm still talking. All right. Okay. All right. I take it that it's people who are just joining in. Okay, if you're just joining, welcome to the class. We're about to start, and I'm going to share my screen, but then I'm also going to require that you answer some questions just before we dive into what we're supposed to do. The class is supposed to run from now till 1, I think. Yeah. So give me a moment. Share my screen just about now. Let me know when you can see my screen, please.
We can.
Right. Thank you. So before we dive in, I'd like to get your definition of what digital marketing is. Yeah, I like anybody to give me a definition of what digital marketing is. What do you understand? Like, in simple terms, I don't need you to do jumbled up explanations. I don't need you to go to Google and start Googling anything. Just there's no right or wrong answer, right? There's no right or wrong answer to you. To you, what does it mean? Not in general terms, to you. What do you think digital marketing is? Yes, Edidion, your hand is up.
Okay, to me, it simply means an act of selling.
An act of selling. All right,
product. Yes.
Thank you. Thank you so much. An act of selling a product. Yes, thank you. Someone else hand this up. Just give me a moment so I can identify the people whose hands are up and then call them in a normal format. Okay, Andrew Allison, here you're the next person. After Andrew Allison, we have Fatokumbo Deborah, so get ready. Andrew Allison, yes.
Yes, for me, digital marketing is a form of awareness, employing the internet to make known your product that you want to sell for people to know. So it's the use of the internet for awareness.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you for that definition. Yes, Deborah, you're the next. After Deborah, we have Wisdom.
Okay. Yeah, good morning, everyone. You said in simple terms, so I'll just say digital marketing is like the act of selling with online platforms. Yeah, to me.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Deborah. Wisdom, you're next.
Okay, good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Yeah, digital marketing simply means making use of the internet space to create awareness for your products, reach out to buyers and those that are interested in your products or in your services.
Okay. Thank you. All right, thank you so much, Wisdom. Thank you so much. Usman, yes, you're the next person. After Usman, sorry, let me just call the names in order so that I know the people who are coming next. After Usman, we have Folashade. After Folashade, we have Ademola. After Ademola, we have Victoria Amba, and that will be the end. So yes, let's go. Wisdom,
good morning.
Good morning.
Digital marketing
product online.
Yes, thank you. Digital marketing to you is simply selling products online. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Who's the next person on the list? Falashadi.
Okay, good morning. So for me, digital marketing is the sales and advertisements of products and services online. It could be through social media platform like Instagram, Facebook, or maybe email marketing.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Very detailed. Thank you, Falashade. Tami, you Ademola.
Good morning, everyone.
Morning, sir.
To me, digital marketing is just the process of promoting awareness about one's product, leveraging on social media platforms.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Victoria. To get the last person on the list.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
I would say digital marketing can be the promotion of products and services to drive sales and promote brand awareness.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much, everyone who have contributed in giving me answers. I'm sorry I will not be able to probably call everybody. Thank you, guys. You can now put your hands down. I think those were the people I said that were going to speak. Don't worry. If I didn't call you now, just you definitely have a time when you can also contribute, right? But because of time's sake, let's just move on. Usman, you can put your hand down. Asma, Usman, you can put your hand down. Thank you. Yes, so thank you, guys. Every answer has been correct. There is no right or wrong answer. That's why I said to you, what does it mean? Because definitely we all have different views and different opinions about stuff. And to you, digital marketing is what you say it is, and it is actually correct. Very, very correct. Anas Aliu Abubakar, do you want to ask a question, or is it the same thing you want to answer? Someone's hand is up. Anas Aliu Abubakar, you just put up your hand. Do you want to ask a question, or do you want to say something else? Okay, the hand is down. Ayo, do you also want to ask a question, or you want to say something else? If you want to answer this question, I think we'll pass that too.
Good morning, sir. I just want to add to, sir.
You want to ask me?
All right, can I go? No, I want to add to the definition too, sir. All right, sir. My own side of digital marketing is just like also known as multimedia marketing. You employ tools like graphics, and to niche your program online through platforms like WhatsApp, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, Twilight, and the co. So that's more about digital marketing, sir.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you. All right, thank you, guys. All the answers are correct. Like I said, there is no right or wrong answer. Every answer has been superb correct. I think we have a lot of brilliant and smart people in this class. I'm looking forward to enjoying the session with you guys. So yes, your answers were all correct. And I'm just going to show you what I have on my own screen. And it's definitely not even different from what you have. Like we are all in line. However you put your answer, we're all definitely saying the same thing, just using different words and different terminologies. So I'll just move my screen. Sorry. Okay. So yeah, on my screen I have here what's digital marketing, and what I have here is that digital marketing is simply the marketing of products or services using digital technologies via the internet, social media, or any other digital media. Let's start by breaking the definition down. Let's start by saying marketing. Now, what is marketing? Marketing is simply the promotion of products or services. That's what marketing is. Marketing and sales are quite different, right? Just so we don't mix it up. As marketing leads to sales, so you have that at the front of your mind or at the back of your mind, however they put it. Marketing leads to sales, right? So Oh, damn it. Sorry. Marketing leads to sales, right? And then there is sales itself. So marketing is simply the promotion of products or services. Marketing is simply you trying to ensure that more people get to know your product, more people get to know your services, more people get to see your products, more people get to see your services, right? So you are just trying to promote your product more, you're trying to promote your services more. You're trying to ensure that more people see your product, you're trying to ensure that more people see your services, right? So that's marketing. Then what is digital? Digital is simply you using digital products, right? The internet, social media, any digital medium, any digital platform to promote those products or services, right? So digital marketing, now combining the two words together, is simply saying the promotion of products or services using digital technologies like the internet, social media, or any other digital platforms, right? Now it consists of different social or different marketing strategies, which we have. We have social media marketing, we have email marketing, we have search engine optimization. These are just a few. We have content marketing, we have search engine marketing. We have a couple of them, right? Pay-per-click and all, right? And definitely, of course, we're going to touch a few of these marketing strategies. Can the rest of you see my screen? I just want to confirm.
Yes. We can see the screen.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Gift Philip, if you can hear me, I think you should try as much as maybe try to log out and log in again. Maybe then you'll be able to see my screen. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Okay. So like I said, it consists of different marketing strategies, and just a few I mentioned there: social media marketing, email marketing, and search engine optimization. Those are like just a few. Of course, there are various other strategies that make up digital marketing as a whole. But just what you just need to understand is that digital marketing is simply, oh, someone is marking my screen. Oh, damn it. Okay. Digital marketing is simply the promotion of products or services. Comfort, mark my screen. Comfort, what did I do to you? Did you see me in your dream? Sorry, guys. Let me just so give me a moment. I have to stop sharing and share again so that I can remove this mark from my screen. So just a moment. So once mark my screen like crazy. So I'm sure you can see it again. I'm going to have to turn off and on it so that nobody can mark my screen again. Yeah, all right, so it's sorted. Yeah. So digital marketing, like I said, no problem, Comfort, don't mind me. I was just joking, right? I was just joking. I knew it wasn't intentional. So it consists of various marketing strategies, right? Such as social media marketing, email marketing, search engine optimization. Now, digital marketing is driven by data and how best it can be utilized to suit the business marketing goals. If you compare that to traditional methods of advertising like billboards, print, radio, and TV, digital marketing targets a particular set of persons that are relevant to a business organization. Now, let me break this statement down so it doesn't look like big grammar. When we say it is driven by data and how best this data can be utilized to suit a business marketing goals, we are simply saying that with digital marketing, it is data driven. Now, let me use a very simple instance. If you go to your social media, for those of us that are, well, definitely most of us are on social media. If you go to your social media, if you go to the analytics section of the social media, you'll be able to see analytics. You'll be able to see data, the people your post got to, the number of posts you made that month. You can even extend it to 1 year period. You want to see how many posts were made in 1 year. You want to see how many posts were made in 6 months. You can go down and you can see the complete data. You can see how many people liked your post. You can see the number of reach your post got. You can see you can even sometimes if you run an ad, it even goes as far as showing you the countries or the location Of course, definitely when you set a location where you got more of your engagement or whatever from. Now, this is data, and this data will help you make better informed decisions. This data will help you utilize your marketing goals. This data will help you know that, okay, instead of throwing money around and just doing things and throwing money everywhere, a particular place that you want to target. Okay, this is this, right? Let's say, for instance, let me just use a simple instance. You are maybe on maybe Facebook, or you want to run a Facebook ad, an Instagram ad, whatever, and then you come across you get to find out that you get more of your engagement or more of people who patronize you from a particular state or from a particular location. This data will help you determine that, oh, okay, I should focus my energy more on this particular place instead of just throwing my money around and not really getting people to buy from just throwing my money around and then just throwing it to different locations that don't really matter. So you see why we say it is data driven. Now, if you compare that to traditional methods of advertising like billboards, print, radio, TV, it doesn't really target a particular set of persons. So if I want to run an ad now, I can say these are the people I want to target. I want to target only people who are within the age of this to this. I want to target people only who are within this particular bracket. I want to target only women. I want to target only men. I want to target only people who use iPhones. I want to target only people who use Android phones. I can really streamline my targeting to the people I really want to see it. But for traditional methods of marketing, you can't. A billboard is placed on a road, a junction. Let's say, I don't know, I'm sure most of us are from different locations, but let me just use Lagos as an instance. A billboard is placed on the Third Mainland Bridge or by the Third Mainland Bridge or just after you come down from the Third Mainland Bridge on PI. Every Tom, Dick, and Harry is passing through that route. The person who is the 9 to 5 person, the entertainment guy, the mechanic who is going to the smoke shop, the bus driver, everybody is just passing through that location. As much as, yes, that advertising has its own targets, he has people you actually want that advertising to get to, it's still going to show to people who do not even find it relevant to them, right? So you can't really streamline it. You can't really detail it. So anybody who is passing will see it, right? Now, the only thing is that it's only going to speak to people who are really interested in that particular product or service. And of course, with a billboard, you have a very short window, a short attention window to capture the attention of whoever you want to actually see your billboard. Now you have within a 5 to 10 seconds window to capture the attention of the reader, because assuming there's no traffic and vehicles are just moving at let's say 80 km/h speed rates, right? By the time a vehicle is approaching your billboard to when they will pass, is going to take a split second. It's not even going to be up to 1 minute. Now there's no traffic. So whatever you're putting on that billboard has to capture the attention of the people who are going to be passing that route or who you want to target within a split second. That's a bit deeper. Let's just leave it aside, right? But what I'm trying to say is, compared to traditional methods of advertising, you cannot really get details. Now let's go to radio, for instance, or TV. Let me use radio. You run a radio ad. Let's say you had budget. You want to reach more people, so you decided to run radio ads on different radio stations. Now let's use the most popular ones I know. Wazobia, let's say Wazobia FM, Cool FM. They are all, of course, they are the same owner, but still exist as different radio stations. Wazobia, Cool FM, Nigeria Info, let's say Redeem 93 or Redeem or whichever of the station, Radio Niger. Let's just use these 3 popular ones. You run on Nigeria Info, Cool FM, and Wazobia. You run a radio ad. Now people are going to be reaching out to you via your radio ad. Let's say, for instance, you run a radio ad and the ad was for people intention for people to call you. Now anybody that is calling you, some people don't know the radio station they are listening to, mind you. Most people don't even know the radio station. Okay, let's say, for instance, I'm in a bus, I'm in a vehicle, I'm going to work or I'm going out somewhere. And then you now, I'm listening to the radio. I'm not going to say, please, I got it. I will just say I heard your information from the radio, right? And you are not going to start asking me what radio station. That's going to be very unethical or very unprofessional. To start asking what particular radio station. Because at the end of the day, you just want to make sales or just take action. So if someone says,
if you are in the category that you think I want to apply practice it later, but still it's good for you to learn it once. Once you learn it, maybe you are like your life is very smooth, very good, very.
Okay. Okay. Can I carry on?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, wow. Some people too do. Now, wow. Oh, okay. Let's roll. So, some people too, they do. As I was saying, right? It has really distorted me now. So let's say you run a radio ad, right? And someone comes and say, I heard the advert on radio. You're not going to start asking them what radio station. You just want to make sales and go, right? So the main thing is, okay, you read my radio. Okay, let's deal. Let's strike a deal. Let's do our business, just like that. So what I'm trying to say, or what I'm driving at is, you cannot really tell which particular radio station was giving you more traffic or more customers, right? You just know that in quotes, you got people from radio. Now, if you could tell which particular radio station was giving you more traffic, invariably, it means you're going to channel more resources to that radio station because you know people listen to that one more. Or your customers are more on that, or listen to that particular radio station more than listen to the others. But you cannot really tell because you're using traditional methods of marketing. So you can't really, what do they say now? What will I say now? You can't really tell which particular radio station that is giving you, so that you don't really have enough data to actually do that. Although in the past, people use things like codes, so that works as well. But these days, people no longer do that, right? You say, okay, call us using this code. Most times, call us using this code or send a message using this code. Is the marketing person that is trying to find out which particular place is giving him more traffic. Maybe he has put it on different places. So there's that code that they're telling you, call us using this code, or text us with the code in front. They want to know which particular place is giving them or is going to give them that particular traffic that they want at that time, so they can know, oh, this is where we are getting this from, right? So yeah, let's just move on. I hope this explanation has been helpful. So like I said, digital marketing actually targets a particular set of persons that are relevant to your business organization. And I think I've been able to explain that in detail. So let's move forward. Now, what are the benefits of digital marketing? I wrote a couple of them here. One, it helps brands to reach a wider audience and increase their visibility. Brands, businesses. It helps you reach a wider audience and increase your business visibility. Now, I like to give this example. I'm going to look for two names in this class. Sorry if I call your name. Me, but that's perfect. I'll use the example now. I'm going to look for two participants, and I'm going to pick randomly. So if your name pops up in my mouth, bear with me because you might be murdered a little. Okay, so I'm going to call the person that marked my screen. Comfort Monday. There are two Comforts here, but I'm going to call that one. Now there's Comfort, who is a business owner, and then there is Evelyn, who is also another business owner. Now, these are two business owners who sell the same thing, Evelyn and Comfort. Let's assume that they both sell clothing. They're both in the clothing line, Let me just use the clothing line. It's quite simple. They're both in the clothing line, Evelyn and Comfort. Comfort has a shop somewhere in Alaba International Market, right? Here. Okay, Alaba is for electronics. Let me know it's Alaba. Let's say Balogun Market in Lagos. I don't know if you're conversant at Balogun Market. Comfort, you stay in Port Harcourt. And you're even into clothing. Okay, very good. Okay, this is the other Comfort, not the one that Max is doing. Okay. Anyhow, any of the Comforts that wants to take it is your choice. So let's say Comfort sells clothing. Comfort, I don't know if you know, I don't know which of the markets, but let me just use Balogun Market. It's one of the big markets in Lagos. Now, Comfort sells clothing. She runs a clothing line, and she has a very big shop, or a shop in Balogun Market. Then there's Evelyn, and Evelyn doesn't own a shop. Evelyn doesn't have a shop. Evelyn's shop is on social media. Comfort has a very big shop at Balogun Market, but she's not a social media person. Or in quotes, she doesn't have a business online. Let's use that quotation. Now, Comfort will have to wake up in the morning. She will dress up, or she will take a bath. She will dress up. She will go to the shop. She will sweep the front of her shop before she opens, of course, definitely. She will stand at the door and pray. If she's a Christian, Muslim, she will first of all pray. She will pour holy water to drive away evil spirits that want to come and, distort her from doing her business for the day. The village people that don't want her to sell markets for that day, she will pour holy water. She will put anointing oil. Depends on how religious she is to be able to sell market. Then she will bring out her goods. She will sample. She will clean. These are the basics. She will still pay tax. There's still tax to pay. Tax force will come. You did not buy buckets. You need to buy sticker. You did not pay for local government receipts. You did not pay for this one. You did not pay for that one. Now there's those things to pay. There's the shop rent, right? Which is another expense on its own. There's the shop rent. She still has to, she will set her bam. There's the shop rent, there's the stickers, the receipt, all of those expenses. She will eat food though. She will still eat food though in the shop. If she, of course, she will definitely have a house, so she'll be paying house rent and shop rent at the same time, except she chooses to sleep in the shop. I didn't say that, but yes. So now these are all expenses that she has to do. Now, after doing all of these things and pouring holy water and everything, she will now sit down in front of the shop. Electricity bill, thank you. She will now sit in front of the shop, and either she's hustling the customers as they're coming to the market. My friend, come by you. Hey, my friend, come by. Of course, you have to carry your market in your head. Come by you. Hey, come by you. Or she has like maybe two boys or three girls, some sales boys or girls that will go out and hustle the customer. But now wait till one buy. They drag in your hand, I get them, fine ones, and then they will not take them to the shop. So this is like her daily routine, right? To be able to get customers. Then there's Evelyn, who doesn't have a physical shop, so Evelyn does not have to pay shop rent. She will buy paracetamol. Evelyn does not have to pay shop rent. Evelyn does not have to pour holy water. Evelyn does not have to pour anointing oil because herself she wants to pour it on top of her phone, and then condemn the phone. Okay, then that's fine. Then she doesn't have to pour holy water, pray, sweep shop. All she just needs is a little bit of videography skill and photography skill to be able to take good pictures, a little bit of photography, videography, and editing skill. And she doesn't have to be a pro, right? Just have good knowledge on how to just do it and do it well. And she needs maybe a good background, because for consistency's sake, a good background that she's going to be consistent with using. And then a little bit of dancing skill, because these days you have to dance. She needs a little bit of dancing skills so that she can be able to dance for her customers. I'm sure you know what I mean. Yeah. So she just needs all of these things, right? And data, yes. Data, and then it's small money for online advertisement because meta ads are quite cheap. So she doesn't even need much compared to what this woman will pay. So at the end of the day, even if we calculate her expenses, let's say she has a good smartphone, which of course is a one-time expense. If she buys a good smartphone today, she can use it from now till next year, right? Except she decides to upgrade, and it will still be good. Data, of course, definitely she'll put budget for data in a month. That also depends on how often or the kind of apps and sites she visits that maybe consumes the data. Then she also needs, what else? Just a good background, which of course is also going to be a one-time expense, maybe a good decor for the background, one-time expense, has the videography and the editing skills that she'll just need to edit and do her stuff. She's good, right? But this other person will be paying shop rent every year, which of course, you know how the price of rent is now. Cost of living is about to kill the living. So her shop rent alone will be over the roof. The sales boys and girls that she has to drag customers into her shop, definitely she's going to be feeding them. If they're not, feeding them and maybe paying them salary, and that depends. And then she's still going to, pay and set Lagboro and every other thing that she has to do, plus buy holy water from an anointing oil every week. Sorry. If you're a very religious person, no vex. I'm just trying to buttress my point. So in all of these things, who will still get or who will still reach more customers? Evelyn or Comfort? You tell me your answer, you tell me why. Evelyn. Even the Comfort said Evelyn. Wow. Okay. I can see everybody saying Evelyn. Comfort, the Comfort that said Evelyn is you that will answer the question. Why do you say Evelyn? Why do you say Evelyn will reach more customers? Someone says Ede Mesoma Confidence says the online advertiser cost it to go viral. When we talk about viral, you know what the meaning of viral is? Viral is a one-time thing. I think I will explain what the meaning of viral is. Aliu, I like to say, yes, I've seen somebody with a different opinion, which is nice. Aliu says probably Comfort. He's not sure, but he says probably Comfort. Comfort has given her reason, says she's not targeting those around her alone. All right. She'll reach more views. Aliu, Moruf, probably Comfort. Why do you think it's going to be Comfort? I think I like someone with a different opinion, so we can have some variety, because I don't like one-sided answers. She'll be able to reach more people than Comfort. And that Comfort has replied, but yes, go on. Oh, your line is breaking up. I can't hear you. Okay. If you can, come up with that later, you can do that. Okay. So there are people telling me Comfort, and I like that. Some people are saying both. I also like that. All right, hold on. I want to call a few people to give me their answers and give me their reasons. I hope they can be able to speak. I hope they will be able to speak. There's someone I want to call first. Alonge Sunday Abiodun. Yeah, I think you're the first person that said Comfort. So most people are saying Evelyn, and I know the reason. They've already given my reason. So Sunday Abiodun, why do you say Comfort? Okay, Nena says Evelyn or Comfort. It depends on their strategies. All right. Okay.
Good morning, sir.
Yes, good morning.
Yes, sir. Well done.
Yeah, well done too.
Yes,
so
sir.
Yeah, why do you say you go for Comfort?
Yeah, as for me, I will go for Comfort because she's already in the market.
Yeah.
And most people don't want to patronize, or most people don't want to buy in bulk, or probably they want to see their customers. Most people and see their customers, they want to come to the shop to select different goods, probably to see different stuff that you have in your shop, and to know the person that they're even dealing with. So coming to shop or coming to market, we give them opportunity to meet varieties of goods and to even know you in particular person, and to even negotiate price. Unlike the online one, that probably they will put their price tag there, try to convince them. You see that they are always rigid to change their price because they have actually added their own to it. But you go to market or go to shop, you see those products in a cheaper price. So mostly, even me myself, I don't usually buy things online.
Okay.
I prefer to go to the shop because I will still see, I will still see some gain or see have better things to get to the market than what is being presented online. That's my own point, sir.
Okay. Okay, thank you. Thank you. That's a very valid point. Very, very valid point. Very, very, very valid point. Very valid point. Thank you. Thank you so much for that answer. And it was well detailed. Another person has a different opinion. Yes, Khalifa Teniola, you have a different opinion. Can you speak?
Hello, sir. Good morning.
Hi, good morning.
Thanks for the class. The reason why I said I have a different opinion is I buy more of my stuffs online because
okay, this is now more personal.
Yeah, because if I should go to the market and I want to get some things, most of the time I don't see something that I really like from my own view, from my own opinion. And sometimes the reason why I think those online people are getting more audience is because some of their things are not really common. Before you see something in the market and you see it online, please note, not all things. I'm just saying some items. So most times I'll just be like, let me just get it online because even if I should go to the market, I might not see it. I might not see it. You know, most of these online people, they import some will say China products, some will say they import this thing from they just import it into Nigeria. But then it varies on the item the person is advertising. So that's my opinion on it.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Very valid opinion as well. Thank you so much. I mean, thank you. Yes, Tomitope, your hand is up.
Good
Please
morning,
remember.
sir.
Yes, good morning.
Yeah. As regards, I will just buttress the last person that just
Sorry, Tomitope, please unmute again. I was trying to mute somebody. Sorry. Go on.
Oh, okay, sir. Okay, sir. I said I would just buttress the point of the person that just spoke recently. So, you see, in the olden days, some of those things that some of our mothers, our parents back then, they did not have the opportunity is what we are enjoying today. But to ensure relevance in anything, there must be relevance. So in a digital world, you can't compare the digital marketing with all these shop owners and all that. A lot of benefit. Aside for somebody saying that he prefer to go to the market, consider the stress, energy. There are a lot of benefits with this digital marketing to both the businessman and even to the consumer. They are both are benefits. But in most cases, we the Africans, we focus much more on the disadvantage, like scamming, all this cyber crime of a thing. These aspects of it we have that want us to focus there. If I go to the market, it is much more better. Yes, though somebody that wanted to advertise good on the internet, there are some costs that person will bear as well. So you can't expect such person to do a business whereby at the end of the day, he will run at loss. He or she will run at loss. So everybody is doing business for profit's sake. So it is much more better these days because it will save you stress. It will save you. It will enable you to enjoy comfort. You can sit at your at the pace of your or the corridor of your house, and somebody will deliver to you without you stressing yourself. So if you want to enjoy comfort, it is a must for you to engage yourself in digital marketing. There is no how you are going to do it except you just want to be stressing yourself. There are a lot of benefits as regards this. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. So I can see a lot of hands are up. Can mute, please mute. I can see like 6 hands up. I'm not sure I'll be able to take all hands. We will not leave here today. So I'll just stop by saying, please mute, please unmuted. Mr. Temitope, I think you're done, please. Thank you.
I've moved my mic already.
Oh, that means you're not the one. Ajoke Abubakar. Ajoke Abubakar, please mute. Thank you. Oh, damn. I'm going to mute you. All right. So I can see like a couple of hands up. I know you guys all have something to say. Please just if you have any other different opinion, just type it on the comment section. Let me read it. So I'm going to read a few things on the chat box. Please, anyway, I start from. Falashade says, I think as a seller, you should couple online and physical selling if possible. So people who are scared of buying online can walk in physically. Okay. Aliu says, provided Evelyn does not have enough viewers, comfort may make more sales. Integrated marketing strategy is a solution. Nigerians still get trust issues. Tamil says that. I feel it's a matter of building your customer loyalty. I agree with you. Aminulahi, sorry if I don't pronounce your name. Okay, just give me a second. Some people like straight. I oppose Edem because during the video shooting of the goods, her address will be there and they will know our shop. Not only that, our customers will even order and she will label it to them. We're in the digital world and most people, due to their tight schedule and the stress of going to our store to purchase, they would rather order for it online. But those around our location, they will go to our shop to patronize her. Okay. Please, comfort says comfort. Okay, the last person here says, I think we shouldn't be resistant to changes. Let me just read this. I think we shouldn't be resistant to changes. Yes, we can move our business to digital space, but fight the barrier by building your customer loyalty. Sorry, Adele Kilawal says, your strategy is key. Being in the virtual space, you might still not get your target audience. Important physical and virtual should go hand in hand. Okay. Online is more than okay. Okay. So here's what I'll say, right? Here's what I think I'll say. Your answers are all correct. Everybody has their, what will I say? Everybody has their own view of how it should be. And like I said, there's no right or wrong answer. Now, the first thing was digital marketing helps brand to reach a wider audience and increase their brand visibility. So that was the focus. But let's not lose track. Given the fact that we are in a digital age, given the fact that things are fast evolving, I know that yes, Africans most times we are a bit slow to adapt to new technologies. Like we are so resistant to change in Africa most times. Please mute your mic if your mic is on. I understand the concerns of scams and wanting to see what you want to purchase physically and all of this stuff. But I think that over time that has really reduced a lot because the online space is now getting a very big boom. And if I'm to give my own opinion, I will say that, of course, I will say Evelyn will reach more people. Evelyn will have a wider audience. Evelyn will reach more people, and Evelyn will make more sales. Because number one, Evelyn can sit at the comfort of her home, make her video, and she will reach out to someone who is in another state. She will reach out to someone who is in another state. She can even reach to someone who is in a separate country altogether. So that's like her having a higher advantage. But comfort will be restricted to what's it called? Balogu market, right? So she's going to be dependent on people who visit that location. So if I've never gone to Balogu market, I will never know her shop. But I can pop up on Instagram and I can see Evelyn's business. And I have a chat with her and I decide to buy. Yes, I know there are certain products that these days people want to see for themselves, especially gadgets, right? But even the gadgets now, if you are thinking of capitalizing the market, especially with Gen Zs, let me mention Gen Zs, and even a certain group of millennials, the 9-to-5 staff or the 9-to-5 workers who enter Larry, these people don't have time. Imagine someone who goes to work in the morning, 9 a.m. He has to be at work by 9 a.m. So he has to leave his house as early as 6 a.m. so that he can get to work. By then, you have not even opened your shop. And then he closes by 5 p.m. And that 5 p.m. is trying to rush home so that he can beat traffic or she can beat traffic, right? And if she has to stop by the market, she just wants to buy maybe things that she's going to go and prepare as a meal and go and cook. And then she goes home, right? And she goes to cook. she doesn't have time to start going to market to go and do shopping. So most times she just prefers to browse on her phone, or he just prefers to browse on his phone, see what he likes, place an order, they deliver it to his doorstep when he's around, right? So I think it's more of a, Evelyn is definitely going to reach more customers, right? No matter how we try to put it. Someone says word of mouth. Yes, word of mouth is actually the best form of marketing, right? But even the word of mouth still needs people to convince people. And even if with the word of mouth, how many times will it even happen? Compared to Evelyn, who will just stay at the comfort of her home. So definitely, because Evelyn is using digital marketing, right? Because she's on the comfort of her home, she has her phone, she has her social media platforms, she has a budget for ads, which will of course extend her reach, right? And she knows how to target the right audience. She will definitely reach more customers. She will reach a wider audience, and she will make more money. Now remember, Comfort does not do anything online. That was the point of contention. She's not doing anything online. She's simply in Balogun International Market. So if I don't visit the market, I won't see Comfort. If I don't visit the market, I won't see her business. And she's making more expenses, right? So Evelyn is going to save more money. Evelyn is going to reach a wider audience. Evelyn is going to make more sales, right? And be damned, Evelyn can, it depends on Evelyn's packaging. She can even sell, Comfort might even be selling cheaper, but Evelyn will be making more sales even if she has her own price over the roof, right? And of course, but definitely, if you have a physical shop, you also need to consider having an online presence, right? And definitely. Now, but you can have an online presence without necessarily having a physical shop. I've seen so many people, they don't have physical shops, right? Why do you think most businesses now that have physical shops want to be online? Because they're not driving sales as much. I can be a third party online. I can simply be a middleman. I don't have the goods. All I know is, okay, I know somebody that has the goods. The person doesn't have a physical presence, an online presence. I go, I put money online. I take pictures of some of the products, put it online, right? Just like what's it called, dropshipping. I put it online. I tell them, oh, this is the product. Someone comes, sends me a message. I chat as though I am the owner of the product. We agree a deal. I call the owner of the product. I say, okay, this is this person. Their address is this. Ship the product to them. The person makes sales. I take my commission, and you go. It's that simple, right? And there are a lot of middlemen online. So yes, digital marketing will help you. Sorry. Besides calling. Digital marketing will help you reach more customers. Give me a minute, guys. All right, sorry. I just took a quick break, sorry. Yeah. So digital marketing will definitely help you do what? Reach more people, right? You would reach more people. You have that advantage of reaching more people. You get more visibility and you have a wider audience. 2, it helps convert fans to customers who will go on to become loyal customers and advocates of the business. Who are fans? Who are customers? Let me explain this because you might be confused. Let's say, for instance, I have several brands online that there are several brands online that I like their content. I like what they post. Maybe I like the way they post their content. Maybe I like their videos, right? They give me a lot of joy when I see their content and stuff like that. At that point, I am a fan. I'm following them, right? I'm following them. but I have not bought anything from them. But I like their content and I like their stuff. So I'm a fan. Then the day I decide to buy from them, maybe I have a need, I have a problem that their business can help me solve. And then I decide to, oh, okay, I like this product. I think these guys can help me solve this particular problem that I am experiencing at the moment. That day, I have moved on from being a fan to becoming a customer, right? And then I can go on to become a loyal customer in the sense that, let's say I bought a product, the product really served me very well. Like I love the product. Maybe it went above and beyond my expectation. And I am so excited that I'm willing to tell anybody that cares to listen that, hey, I bought this product from Municipal and it was awesome. I have a friend who wants to buy, and the friend is telling me, I want to buy this product. And then I'm like, oh my God, guy, you need to buy from this particular person because I bought from them and their product was awesome. I have become a loyal customer. I have become an advocate of the business, right? Because I'm now telling other people, I want to buy again and again from them. I'm looking forward to more offers from them because they served me very well. Who is unmuting their mic for goodness sake? Can you guys just obey that simple instruction? Just keep your mics muted. That's like the most important thing. Hussein Maruf. I think what I'll be doing now is anybody that unmutes their mic again, I will just remove them from the call. That's what I'll do. I'll just remove you from the call. So it helps to convert fans to customers who can then go on to become loyal customers and advocates of the business, right? And the sweet thing about business or marketing or when you serve your customers right is they just become so happy that they tell anybody who cares to listen. They become so happy that they just do word of mouth advertising for you and you don't have to pay, which is actually the best form of marketing. Because word of mouth is like coming from somebody that somebody trusts. Let's say, for instance, I want to buy a shoe. I want to buy a shoe. I've already gone online. I've seen a vendor. I've seen the shoe the vendor has. I've even discussed price with the vendor. I've just not placed my order yet. And maybe a friend of mine walks into my house and like, guy, how far, what's going on? And then we sit down and we're having a chit chat. And then, oh God. Okay. It's so hard for people to listen. It's so hard. Okay. So I was saying, a friend of mine now pops into my house, and then we sit down and we are having a conversation. And I'm like, guy, there's this shoe I want to buy. And he's like, let me see the shoe. And then I show him the shoe and he's like, oh, this shoe, I have this shoe now. I bought it from so and so person. The shoe has been so great, like, and their price is awesome. You know, see, there's a way it works. Automatically, my brain will leave. I'll tell him, even if you have already discussed price, like maybe you're even at the point of making payment, and someone you know comes and tell you, I bought this product from another person, he served me, I think you should buy from this person. There's this psychology that just enters the brain, like, okay, I think I should buy from this person because this person has used it. My friend has used it and it has worked. Because if my friend is telling me that I should buy from this person, that the product is good, apparently I want to buy. So word of mouth is like the best form of marketing you can ever think of, right? So if you, of course, do very well, you, of course, definitely you're going to have a lot of people who most likely want to buy from you, and they can become advocates of your business and loyal customers. Now, we help brand target the advertisement to the right audience. I've already mentioned about targeting. I told you about it earlier, right? You can decide to target the exact people you want to target. You want to target only males. You want to target only female. You want to target only people between the ages of 20 to 50. You want to target only people who live in Abuja. You want to target people who only live in certain locations in Abuja. You want to target people who are who are into beauty and fashion. You want to target people who are into gym, beauty, and so you can just target these people. Like, and you know the algorithm has a way. The algorithm already knows individuals in their space. The algorithm already knows the kind of content these people like and the kind of things these people are interested in. So the algorithm pushes your ads to those people, and those people are most likely going to buy from you or make purchase from you. That's the advantage that you have. So you can target. Like I said, I will remove anybody that doesn't want to listen to my instruction. And that's what I'll be doing now. When I remove you, try to join again. Okay. Now, the next one is that digital marketing is cost effective compared to traditional methods of marketing. Yes, damn right. I did not mention this earlier, but I'm going to mention it now. Now, traditional methods, if you say digital, let's say for instance, the meta ads are the cheapest. Now, all I need is a smartphone and maybe data and, you know, a bit of skills. Now, let's compare traditional methods of marketing. Let's compare to billboard. To put a billboard is so expensive. Like, a billboard is expensive. It depends, and the billboard also depends on the location, the size of the billboard, the type of billboard, right? All of these things make the billboard price outrageous. A billboard can go from as much as 500,000 to millions of naira for just a few weeks, right? And like I said, it depends on the location. So you see that traditional methods of marketing are more expensive. Let's say TV. To buy airtime is also very expensive. You want to buy airtime, you have to, and you know, if you want to buy airtime or you want to buy on radio or TV, you're not going to buy just one. First, you still prepare your jingle. You have it shot by yourself or recorded, whichever. If it's a radio, you have to record your jingle in a studio. If it's for TV, you have to shoot an ad, like a video or something. And that expense is on you, not them. And then you give them the content, and then you have to buy airtime. And of course, you don't want to advertise you can't advertise your product at just once. So you have to buy airtime multiple times. You have to buy like maybe 20 to 30. Of course, they will give you some discount because you're buying in bulk. But then you have to buy multiple so that you can reach your ad. People can see your ad at different intervals, right? And for TV ad now, for instance, they have what they call their peak hours. So if you want to advertise airtime, so when I say airtime is not the call card, it's not a recharge card airtime. It's airtime for radio or TV for them to air your advertisements. That's what the airtime is. So we don't get confused, please. So what was I saying? Now they also have what they call their peak periods, right? So they will tell you that Saturdays and Sundays are peak periods. So those days are more expensive. So if you want to advertise a product on Saturdays or Sundays, it's more expensive. For TV now, they can tell you that Sunday 6 p.m. is their peak period. So you pay more. So if other days you are paying, let's say maybe other days you are running ad and maybe you are paying 8,000 naira per session, or let's say 10,000 naira per session. On Sunday 6 p.m. they will charge 15,000 naira because they believe that okay, it's a Sunday. People didn't go to work. People have gone to church. They've come back home. They are relaxing in their house, and maybe they are sitting down in front of the TV, crossing their legs, sipping a bottle of maybe Chapman or whatever, seeing a TV, chewing popcorn, and then they are watching a TV, and then of course ads will show. So they believe that more people are going to be glued to their screen at that particular point in time. And maybe there are shows, you know, like Big Brother Nigeria, they show on Sunday. Let's say I don't know the one time they show it now. I think it has ended, right? And some other interesting shows that they can pop your ad into because they know that people are more engrossed in these shows and they want to see it on weekends, just chill out and relax. So it's quite expensive. But if you want to run an ad now, with as low as let's say 30,000 to 50,000, you run an ad that will reach a lot of people if you target it very well, and you're going to make a lot of sales. So yeah, it's cost effective, much more cost effective. Now, next one is brand and businesses can measure the results of their marketing effort. I already mentioned the analytics session where you can see your efforts, how your efforts is doing, right? How your efforts is doing. Is your effort doing well? Are you making a lot of money? Are you not making a lot? Are you reaching the right people? What did you do right? What did you do wrong? What do you need to improve on? You will just see all of these stuffs. right, from your analytics session. So you can be able to measure the result of your efforts. It helps brands build good relationship with their customers. Yes. Now you can build the relationship with your customers. Now, one thing you need to understand is that before people buy a product, they need trust. It's trust that makes people patronize the business. Even if someone even if someone sees your business for the first time and decides to send you a message, it's trust that they have for your business that makes them want to send you that message, right? Maybe they've probably gone through your page, they've seen, several other stuffs that you've done, and then they decide to pop in. Now, so digital marketing helps you build a relationship with your customers, right? Let's use the big brands, the big boys, for instance. You see the likes of Coca-Cola, Pepsi, the big boys. They do campaigns. They can do a TikTok challenge, a TikTok hashtag campaign. They can do a Twitter campaign. They can say Coke dance or Coke sing this, and you just ask random people online to do stuff and send and maybe get prizes. They're trying to build a relationship with their customers, right? Because these days you want to not just put your business as a business, but you want to put a face to it. You want to show people that we can have human interactions with our consumers or our customers as a business. We're not just business, right? So they're trying to build a relationship. And how are they doing it? They're using digital marketing. Because yes, they'll put billboards because they have the money for it, they have the budget, they have big marketing budgets. And then the challenge will still go on social media. They will say, oh, send your video with a hashtag this. It's like building a relationship. So even as a small brand, which of course you can't maybe do all of those stuffs, right? You can still build a relationship with your customers, right? You can still ask, some days you pop up certain kind of questions, right? Maybe how do you want to serve you better? Or you pop up some questions that, that can actually intrigue your audience, that will help you build a relationship with them. It builds some intimacy with your target audience or your target markets. Right? And then of course it helps you build trust with your customers. What else? It helps brands stay ahead of their competitors. Now there's always competition. Coke and Pepsi are competitors, right? You and the other person that is selling that thing that you are selling, you are both competitors. There's competition everywhere, whether you like it or not, right? Of course, people used to say, I'm not competing with anybody, I'm competing against myself. It's fine. I mean, it's fine. You can compete against yourself, but just so you know, there is competition, whether you like it or not. So long as other people are doing the same thing you're doing, or doing something that other people can actually use them, if they're not using you, then you have a competition, right? So you have to be able to stay ahead of your competitors. Like, it's very, very important. There is competition in practically everything, right? So it's just when it becomes unhealthy that it becomes bad, right? But there's competition. We are competing to make sales over the other person. So you're trying to do what this person is doing that you can also do better. Now, digital marketing helps you to stay ahead of your competitors because, you can be able to monitor your competitors. You can be able to see what they are doing, how they are doing it. And then you can do, okay, they are doing it this way. If I do it this way, mine will be better, right? And stuff like that. So you can stay ahead of your competitors. It gives the best return on investment when done properly. Of course, definitely, everything you're doing is to make money, to make sales, to make money, to make profits. And then you are investing a particular sum of money. And if you do it properly, you get return on investment. Now, when we say return on investment, let's say you run an ad for 30,000 naira. You run an ad for 30,000 naira, or let's say 50,000. Let's just round it up. You probably made a campaign and you spent 50,000 naira. That was your investment. Then the campaign did quite a good number. Maybe didn't do really well, right? But you got back your money that you invested and some profits. As long as you got back the money you invested, that is your return on investment, right? So let's say you did a campaign, you spent 50,000, you got 100,000 naira back. you got 100,000. That means you got your return on investment, which is 50,000 naira. That's the capital you invested, and then you still made profit of 50,000 naira. So if you do it properly, definitely you get a return on investment and also make profit at the end of the day. Now, these are some of the benefits of digital marketing that are outlined here. First one is it helps brands to reach a wider audience and increase their visibility. It helps convert fans to customers who can go on to become loyal customers and advocates of the business. It helps brands to target their advertisement to the right audience. It is cost effective compared to traditional methods of marketing. You can measure the result of your marketing efforts. You can build good relationship with your customers. You can stay ahead of your competitors, and you can get return on investment. I'm going to lay emphasis on this competitor thing a little later when we go forward. Yes, I think I wanted to ask for a question. Folashade, yes, your hand is up.
Okay, thank you so much for this insights. I wanted to ask, there was one time I went through a course, digital advertising. Although I don't really understand it well. So I want to ask what's the difference between digital marketing and digital advertising. And kind of return on investment. There was return on ad spent instead of return. Are they the same thing, or do they use return on ad spent in digital marketing and return on investment in digital return on ad spend in digital advertising and return on investment in digital marketing?
Okay, so I'll start with the first one, digital marketing and digital advertising. Digital marketing is the broad term. Everything that has to do with you being in digital space or marketing digital is digital marketing. So there's now the aspect of advertising, which is there. There's advertising and then there's marketing. Now, marketing is simply you promote your product or services digitally. That's digital marketing. So that includes both organic and inorganic. Now, I'm going to mention what organic and inorganic means. Now, when we say you're marketing organically, it means you're not spending money for your marketing. It means you're doing your marketing naturally, not organic cream. Okay, let's use organic cream. Now, those people that sell organic products, I don't know what they mix inside of. For you say, I'm the person that told you that's what they say. Those people that sell organic products claim that their products are natural. They'll say organic papaya cream, maybe papaya, whatever. They'll tell you it's made from this natural, all of them, everything natural. And then they say it's organic. That's the same way we are doing it in marketing. Now, if I say I'm marketing organically, I was able to do this organically. It means I did not run ad. I did not spend money. I did not pay Meta. I did not pay Google. I did not pay LinkedIn. I did not do any ad. I did not spend money on ad. I just pushed out my content naturally. They got views. They got back return on investment and stuff. That's digital marketing as a whole. Then that's part of digital marketing, not digital marketing as a whole. Then there's inorganic, which is where you now run ads, where you spend money, which of course is the course you took, digital advertising, where you now spend money to run ads. That's now when you're saying you're marketing something inorganically. So digital marketing is the broad term that covers everything, both organic and inorganic. So far as you are doing something in the online space, whether social media, web, or app, all of them are under digital marketing, right? Then digital advertising is now when you spend money to run ads to promote your product or services. You pay Meta, you pay Facebook, Meta and Facebook are the same thing. Why am I saying Meta and Facebook? You pay Meta, you pay Google, you pay YouTube just to promote your product or services so that more people are going to see it. That's now advertising. Now, return on investment and return on ad spend. Return on ad spend and return on investment are practically the same thing as well. Return on investment is in the whole digital marketing process. I spent this amount of money and I made back the money with profit. The return on ad spend is, okay, when I ran my ad, I spent this amount of money on running ad. And then I got back this certain amount of money. I brought back the money I spent on my ad, and I also got back profit from the ad. So I spent 20,000 naira to run an ad. At the end of the day, the product that I was running the ad for sold very well. I sold that product worth 50,000 naira or worth 100,000 naira. That means I got back my ad spend, my money spent on the ad, which is 20,000 naira, and I got profit of 80,000 naira. So the confusion, there's no confusion there. Ad spent or return on ad spent is for just the ad alone. Return on investment is the entire amount you spend on the whole digital marketing process. I hope I've been able to answer your question for Lashade.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, you're welcome. Okay, any other question? I think I saw one on the chat. If I move on. Any other question, guys? Okay, someone said I should throw light on viral. Yes, viral. When we say something went viral, viral is like a one-time thing. Like one-time thing. Oh, his content went viral. The fact that your content went viral or your post went viral does not mean it's going to continue to be like that. Right? Virality is, oh, it blew up. One particular thing blew up. And so many people saw it and think got people talking. Yes, it's going to give you engagement. It's going to give you followers. It's going to give you, but if you are not able to capitalize that virality well to the best of, like milk it to its maximum, you will end up just having virality, and at the end of the day, it will just blow away. So viral is one-time thing. It just happened, right? It's not consistent. It's not consistent, right? It's just a one-time thing. Oh, it was just down there, like a trend that just happened for some time, and everybody talks about it, then it goes off, right? Everybody's struggling to go viral because they believe that that is the pathway to becoming successful online. Once your content just go viral, you have become successful. They lie. There are people that their content have gone viral and they have not been successful. They went after the whole viral, maybe they gained some followers and all. They went back to where they were. Right? So let's not confuse it. Some people, of course, milked their own very well and got advantage from it. So yeah. Okay. I hope I've been able to answer that question, the person that asked. All right. Isaac Moses, yes, your hand is up. Isaac Moses, are you there?
Thank you so much, sir.
Good morning. Besides, who is speaking?
I want to just get clarity. You said web design. This is Isaac Music speaking.
Okay.
Can I go ahead?
Okay. Yes, go ahead, please. Go ahead. Can you hear me?
So I think you said something about web design, app development. They're under digital marketing, right?
Not exactly. I didn't say web design. I said, businesses have websites. There's web, there's app. So if I'm pushing my product via my website or marketing via my app, they're all under digital marketing, yes, but not particularly web design and app development. Those guys are on the field of their own. Those are developers. Are you there? Are you there? Okay. I think we lost him. Maybe when he gets back, we'll be able to complete that. Is there any other question, please, before I move on? Now it's time to ask your question so that we can move on. Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, this one is more effective. It depends on what you're targeting and what the goal of your ad is. They are all very effective. Just depends on what your goal is. Mess up my confidence. Okay, I'm guessing there is no other question, so I'm going to move on. Thank you guys for the attention so far. Now, this part, considerations to market online. Several factors that you have to consider when you want to do any business or when you want to capitalize the market. Now, I know that this class is a class of multi-dimensional people, so there are people who probably are already very conversant with some of these things, and there are people who are also probably not just conversant with it, people who are just still trying to get online, get a grip of the space. So that's why I'm trying as much as possible to break it down to very simple understanding so that everybody's carried along. So considerations to market online. Number one, who am I? That's the first question you need to ask yourself. Now, when we say who am I, it's not you as an individual or your business. Who am I as a business? That's the question. First consideration. Who am I as a business? Who am I? Right? Yeah. So this involves you having a clear understanding of the mission, vision, and value of your business. You're coming online. Even if you're not coming online as a business, it's important that you know your vision, your mission, and the value of your business. Okay. I'm going to answer your question. Sorry, guys, let me pop into the chat session and answer Isaac Moses' question. I think he got off just before I come back to this so we can move forward. Sorry. You made mention of the fact that web development, app development. No, I think your network threw you out, so you didn't hear what I said later on. So I said, not necessarily web development, app development are not we will not categorically say they are under digital marketing. Yes. Because these things are done by developers, web developers, app developers. They are not digital marketers per se. What I meant is a business has a website and a business can have an app. So long as a business is promoting their services via their websites or via their app, right? They're asking people to download their app, and then they are doing promoting their product services via their app or via the website, then that is digital marketing. I hope you get that clear now. Right. Affiliate marketing. Affiliate marketing, can we say it is digital marketing? We will not, well, I think some school of thought will say yes, it is also digital marketing to an extent, because they use digital marketing strategies to be able to sell the products that they are affiliated to. So yes, I can say that it can be classified under digital marketing for a bit, right? They are still affiliates, but because the digital marketing strategies to sell their product, we can say affiliate marketing is a little bit into digital marketing. Yes, Isaac Moses, you're welcome. All right, guys, back to my considerations to market online. First, you need to understand the vision of your business. This business I'm starting, this business I'm taking online. What's the vision? Where do I plan to be in the next 10 years with this, in the next 5 years with this business, or in the next few months? What's the value of my brand? What am I offering to people? What's the mission of my brand, right? What are we out to achieve as a business? That's number one. Who am I as a business? You have a clear understanding of the mission of your business, the vision of your business, and the value of your brand. Value is very important. What value are you offering to people? If not, you will just be everywhere, running helter-skelter, doing everything and getting nothing in return. Now, this is applicable to every business, whether small or big. What's the value you're offering? Find a way to carve out a value. Find a way to understand the value of your brand, right? People want to buy something that is valuable. So, what's the value of your brand? What's the value of your business? Can you identify it? Can you find it? Can you find that value that you're giving to people? And then you know, okay, this is the value that my business offers, right? Then the next question is, what do I offer? What is your product or services? What is your own unique selling point, your USP? What makes your own business stand out from your competitors? Right? Because at the end of the day, you are there is you, there's your competitors, right? You need to know what makes you unique from them. You need to know what makes you stand out from them. What will make customers buy from you and not them? Now, back to the issue of competition. I said there's competition in everywhere, in every space, in everything. At the end of the day, I'll use a simple instance. For those of us who are conversant with football, who watch football, even if you don't watch, you probably know a thing or two about football. Let's say, for instance, let's use the England team now, for instance, or let's say the Nigerian team, whichever. The coach goes to a competition with, let's say, I'm using a national team now, not the club teams, but it's still the same thing. They go to a competition with a couple of players, maybe 26 players, 30 players, a handful of players that you have to pick. At the end of the day, it's only 11 players that will play on the pitch. Now, this is a team, remember. It's a team. Oh. Their goal is to win a trophy or get points or whatever, right? They go out with 20-something players, 26 players, 30 players. I mean, it depends. If it's a club side, they have a large pool of players already in their But at the end of the day, only 11 players will be on the pitch. And those 11 players are the players that the coach will pick to be on the pitch, to play a football match. And then we'll have the substitutes, right? So now, the question now is, there's 26 players. And at the end of the day, only 11 are playing. So the rest, what are they doing? They are competing for a place. They are competing to be the person that the coach will pick to play the match. Now, why will a coach pick certain players over other players? And mind you, coaches pick players consistently. You can have regular starters. Like, you are sure that every game, so long as this player doesn't have an injury, so long as this player is fit, this player is going to start a match. The reason is that those players are unique distinctions that sets them apart from the others, that makes the coach trust them and want them to be his regular starter. Now, this boils down to competition and considering your product or your services, that you have a unique selling point. Arsenal will always pick Bukayo Saka to start. I beg rest. I'm not a Man U fan. Arsenal will always pick Bukayo Saka to start ahead of any other player in that position, even if there is a substitute. Why? Because he has distinct qualities that makes him a unique player, that makes him valuable, and that makes the coach wants to pick him. Same thing in the England squad. He's always a regular starter in England, even though he refused to play for Nigeria. Yes. He's always a regular starter in the England squad. Why? Because there are distinct qualities that makes him a starter over every other player on that position. So long as he's not injured, he's fit to play, he will play. And now it goes down to you as a business person. What are your own unique selling points? What is the, now you are the player. You are the player. Your customers, the consumers are the coach, the manager. Why should the manager, who is the consumer, pick your own business over that of your competitor? Why should I pick you to service me over the other person that is doing the same thing that you're doing? What makes you unique? What makes you different? What makes it be that if I try you today, I should be able to, I will go ahead to try you tomorrow? What can differentiate you can be your price. What can differentiate you can be the quality of your product. What can differentiate you can be your customer service or the kind of experience that you give to your customers. What can differentiate you can be your method of delivery. They can just make you stand out. They can just make you so unique that if someone says, oh, these people, those people, don't worry. When it comes to delivery, their delivery system is top notch. Or those people, that particular brand, don't worry. When it comes to customer, making sure the customer is happy, they are top notch. Right? So you need to consider your own unique selling points. I hope I've been able to use football to actually drive this message down, because that's like the only thing I could think about. Sorry. Okay. The next one is, where am I? And that means understanding your position in the market and that of your competitors. Now, we still go back to competitors again. What are your competitors doing? Where are they? Are they far ahead of you? If they are far ahead of you, then you know that you need to find a way to get at least at par with them. Are they behind? Even if they are behind you, you have to watch your back, because you know that if you slack, these people will get fasten up and move ahead of you. Are they still on the same level with you? Of course, in every market, there are going to be those competitors that, some are far ahead, some are, at the same level, and then there are some are behind who are striving to get to that level. Right? But you need to understand your own position and that of your competitors in the market. Know what your competitors are doing. Know what they are doing and try to do it better. I'm going to say something. In life, in general, everything is about copying. Call yourself a copycat, whatever. Yes. Everything about copying. Just copy what works and leave the rest. Copy what works, try to innovate it, Try to make it unique. Good. So someone said, smart people don't try to start the whole system entirely. Smart people look for a system that is working and plug into it. Right? Check AI now. The AI sector now, the AI market, that's artificial intelligence, for those of us who are conversant with that, is broad now, because other businesses are just plugging into what's it called? ChatGPT's API, and they're using it to do their own, and it's working, and they're making hell out of it. A book I read said that was Still Like an Artist. That's the title of the book. He said there's nothing new in this world, right? All you have to do is look for what is working, copy it, and make it your own, right? Copy what is working and make it your own. You don't have to go and copy it verbatim. Footballers are playing the same way, but some players just know how to be distinct in their own way, right? So you look for what is working and just copy it and make it work for you. He said, if you copy from one source, it's called what? Plagiarism. For those of us that have done projects, masters, and PhD and thesis and all of those stuff. If you copy from one stuff, you just go online, you just saw someone's work, it's exactly the same thing you want to do, or more like what you want to do, you just copy, you just dump it there. You didn't even reference, you just dump it. It's plagiarism because you are just copying somebody's work. But when you go and take from different places, you take from here, you take a little 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 from here, you join them together, you give them their references. It has become, it has become research. Abi, it has become research. At the end of the day, you didn't go and do everything from scratch. You went and took resources from different places and you did your work. So why then do you want to stress yourself when it comes to your online space? Yes, be innovative. Yes, think outside the box, right? But look for what is working. That your competitor is selling better than you. There's something that they are doing that is working for them. Look for it. Find that factor and then try to implement it in your own business. But this time around, make it unique so that it is unique to you. So that they don't say, you copy from this person. Rather, it is now more unique to you as a brand or as a business. So it boils down to you understanding your position and that of your competitors, right? So these are the considerations. The next one is, why do I have to market online? Why? 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 Your why must be strong enough to keep you in business, to avoid you from falling off at slightest challenges you face. See, I'll be honest, very honest. It can be frustrating being in the online space. Forget that people say, oh, you make a lot of money and all of this. It can be frustrating. You can be putting out stuff, you're not making anything, you're being consistent, you're putting out, you're pushing, and it just looks as if you're pouring water on the back of a cock or a fowl. And then once it just shake his body like this, all the water will just pour off. I'm sure you understand what I mean. So it can be frustrating. And if your why is not strong enough, like you know exactly what you're looking for, you know exactly why you came to this space, you can decide to fall off. It's okay to rest, right? It's okay to take a breather and rest along the line, but it is not okay to give up and shut down. And giving up most times comes from resting for too long, and then your body begins to get so comfortable and adapted to the situation. Like, I'm not doing this. Yes, and also it's okay to know when to give up. Please, it's okay to know when to give up. It's not even sometimes it's not a do or die affair. Some people have failed at several businesses. You see that this business is not working, you leave it, and then you look for the next business that will work, right? So you just need to know when all of these things are there, right? But your why has to be strong enough to keep you in business. Otherwise, every slightest challenge you will fall out. It can be very frustrating, right? And I pray that you all have the strength to continue, because it's not easy, especially in this T-Pain era. It's not easy at all. Yes, God help us. Okay, and then the last thing I have here are, who are my target market, or who is my target market? I'm coming to this. Now, who is my target market? You need to understand who your target markets are. If not, you will end up wasting your marketing effort by putting out stuffs that are irrelevant to your audience. Yes. It's quite important that you know who your target markets are. Like, this is like one of the most important things that you need to know. This is like the most important thing that you need to know, right? Who are your target markets? Who are they? Am I targeting everybody? Is my business for everybody? No, your business cannot be for everybody. So you need to know who your target markets are, right? If not, you end up wasting your time. You end up wasting your marketing effort. You'll be doing things that are irrelevant to your audience. So you need to research who your target markets are. Therefore, we call a buyer persona so that you can understand their needs and tailor your marketing effort to suit those needs. Now, how do you research your target market, by the way? That would be like a very important question. Okay, so who are my target markets? How do I research them? Now, I know that this might be tricky for small businesses, especially maybe small businesses that very, very, but definitely for those persons who are maybe doing other businesses that are a little bit expansive, you can always research your target market. And one of the best ways to research your target market is by having one-on-one conversation. But yes, this can be a little overboard because, sorry, just a moment. So, researching a target market is by simply using, doing one-on-one conversations. Yes, one-on-one conversation might be difficult, right? But sometimes it's not always viable. Yes, sometimes not always viable because you might not always get the target markets at hand. But that is like the best way because you are having a conversation with this person. They will be open to tell you their wants. It's more like an interview or whatever. But of course, you have to be respectful and very good at approaching, and then have to get them to open up to you, right? You know what they want. You know what they need. You know what their pain points are. Let's say, for instance, I want to market a product that is for diabetic patients. Let me use diabetic patients, for instance. The best way I can know what diabetic patients are going through, since I don't have diabetes, is if I have a conversation with someone that has experienced diabetes, either the person currently has or has experienced and maybe gotten past it. I'm sure you get what I'm saying, right? So if I'm talking to them, I will know, okay, this is what these people have, right? This is their pain point. So I might be assuming that, diabetic patients, once they have an injury, it doesn't go. That's like one of the general knowledge that everybody has about diabetic patients. But do you know that there are some diabetic patients that the injury goes? Yes, there are some that the injury will still go, but they are still diabetic and they're still suffering from it. And then they have their own pains and their own conditions. So the best way to know them or be able to put out something that I can be able to target these people is when I know their pain points, right? So if I talk to one and I know the pain points, I can now know that, okay, if I want to market, I can begin to say this particular pain point that these people have, right? So that when someone who is a diabetic patient is reading it, they'll be like, oh, this is me. Like, this is exactly what I'm going through. And then I can now tell them, this is how my product is going to help you solve your problem. I hope we are understanding what I'm trying to say, right? That's for diabetic patients. So let's just keep it that way, right? Now, you might say, what if one-on-one research is not viable? Then the other way is to know where these people are and pay attention to their conversations. Know where these people are and pay attention to their conversations. That now involves you maybe joining groups. Maybe you go and join several Facebook groups that have these people there and pay attention to the kind of conversations that they have, definitely there's a community of people, right? I think I mentioned, I think there was a place where I said community. Okay, that's the social media marketing. There's not a community of, let's say, people that have the same pain points. So they'll be sharing their stories. They'll be sharing how, what they go through, right? And they'll be sharing what they go through. They'll be sharing their pain points. From there, you can get points of how these people are, what these people are going, and then you know what you want to put out for your marketing. So that's like one of the very big advantages of one of the ways you can do your research. You can use Quora. Quora is a social media platform, Quora, Quora, where people ask questions and other people give answers. Quora can tell you, Quora can tell you people, you can join a diabetic conversation and you see conversations about diabetes and how people are passing through. Of course, for different topics, depends on the niche and the topic that you're looking for. Now, the other way is to put out, of course, if these two ways are not viable, then the last other way is to do what we call a survey. Now, you can put out a survey form and then you can push it out. You ask several questions regarding your niche. Of course, these questions have to be well curated and well targeted. And then you can now ask these questions and use the results from your form that you prepared to base off your analysis and know exactly what your target market are looking for, so that you know exactly what you want to, how you want to market, or even if you want to build your product. This is what product designers do as well. Product designers are good at that, build the interface of your app. So when I say interface, the way your app looks and all of those stuff. They send out surveys, questionnaires, and they ask, surveys are like questionnaire, you know, when you do a research and then you send out surveys and stuff. So they want to ask people to know exactly how can build. That's the same thing for me. We also do surveys to know how we want to market the product, to know how people are responsive to a particular product or service, right? To know what the pain points are of people who have been using these products or services or the ones that have been using in the past. And then we can then now know how we want to market our own product or our own service, so that it is now quite different from what the other people who are marketing used to do, right? So you need to research your target market by drafting a buyer persona so as to understand their needs and tailor your marketing effort to suit those needs, right? He said that your mentor. Okay. So remember the considerations again. Number one, who am I? We are going to prepare a survey, but we'll do that much later in the class. Number one, who am I? Number two, what do I offer? Number three, where am I currently in the market? Number four, why do I have to market online? And then number five, who is my target market? Is there any question?
Yeah, actually, can you hear me?
Yes, hello? I can hear you.
Yeah,
I can hear you.
Yeah,
good morning.
Yeah, I want to ask a question. Is it possible for one to market what he doesn't know about? Is it possible? Is it possible?
Is it possible for one to market what they don't know about?
Yes,
it's not
what
possible.
Know about.
It's not possible.
Okay. So what of where the affiliate marketer comes in? Like you marketing what you don't know about, marketing people's products, people's stuff and everything. And you don't need to know about it.
That's why there are resources. You cannot say what you don't know about now. What do you want to tell the customer? Right? Imagine you coming to tell me, I'm selling this product. I'm going to break down. I'm going to say something. Those are not my slide. I'm going to break them down so everybody's going to understand certain consumer levels, so that you know what you're doing. You can imagine you coming to tell me I'm selling this particular product. It can help you solve. Let's say I used to have toothache. I'm telling me this product can help me solve toothache, and I'm asking you questions about the product. How? Maybe I've used several toothache products before. I'm well grounded in products that solve toothache problems, and I've not gotten a solution. I'm asking you how. How can you explain and defend your product that your product can actually solve my toothache problem? How can you defend your product that your product can actually help me solve what the other products that I have used in the past have not solved if you don't know about it. So at the end of the day, you need to know about the product. That's how you do your research. That's why you ask questions. You ask the owners of the products. You do your own research. You go online. You check this product. You see what it works, how it works, and all of this stuff, so that you're well grounded. Should in case you meet a customer who is challenging, you can be able to confidently stand your ground and give them answers and solve their problem. So yes, you need to know about the product that you want to market one way or another.
That means for you to work for different brands as a digital marketer, you need to focus on research a lot for you to work for
Yes, you
different
need to.
brands.
Of course, you can work for different brands, but of course, you have to have knowledge of at least everything that those brands are doing. That's why brands do training. Send you guides, they send you materials, they send you about their products. So you read about their products, you learn about the business, you know what they're doing. So that if you are doing a marketing for that particular business, you know what you're supposed to do. You know the competitors of that business. You know what the competitors are doing, and you know how you can do it. You can handle multiple brands, right? Our brains are strong enough. Our brains have the capacity to withhold a lot of information. So we can withhold a lot of information from different angles of different brands and be well grounded in those brands and still market all products for those particular different brands differently and separately.
Okay, all right, thank you.
All right, you're welcome. Any other question?
Yeah, I have a question, but I don't think I should ask it now. But let me just show the question. Let me just ask the question now. What are, because for you to kind of venture in any field, every related field has their own opportunities that is being attached to it. Like you being a footballer, like you said, you like even like you like making use of football as illustrations, as examples and everything. You as a digital marketer, what are opportunities that you can get in industry? So that'll make you feel like, oh, even if at times you're kind of getting weak, you are relentless, but opportunities to see, like you see in the future, will make you double, make you buckle down and the rest others. What are opportunities as a digital marketer? Just like, okay, as web designers, you have opportunities in the industry as this and this. So as a digital marketer, specifically, what are the opportunities that
There are
you are like?
there are a lot of marketing roles that are available for digital marketers these days. So some digital marketers are only social media managers. You can just be a social media manager and you're earning some good money at the end of it. You can just be a social media manager. You can just be an SEO person. You're just into search engine optimization for brands. You can just be an email marketer.
Public speaker.
Email marketing. You can still do public speaking. You can go to events. You can, lecture. You can tutor, right? So there are a lot of opportunities. You can work as a freelancer. You can freelance. You can jump on big brand marketing campaigns, and then you come in as a digital marketer to do your work on the digital space. So it's there are a lot of opportunities. It's very broad. It's very broad and very wide. You just need to open up to them, right? You just need to open up to those opportunities as they come.
Okay, I'm sorry to ask just the last question. Is it possible, like you've mentioned, different aspects and different parts of digital marketing and the likes, but I'm saying, can one have more than three aspects or three categories that he would like to venture into?
Yes, you can. So far as you can juggle all of them, why not?
All right.
Yeah. All right. Sorry, let me calm down and ask your name. Answer your name.
Good morning. My name is Shalakwe.
Yes, thank you. Shalakwe, good morning. What's the difference between digital marketing and sales representative? Sales representative are people in charge of sales. Their job is specifically to make sales. The digital marketer's job is not there to, if it's just digital marketing, it's not there to make sales. It's there to bring leads for sales. Know the difference. It's there to bring leads for sales. So his job is push this product, make sure that you make noise about it, get people who will be interested to buy this product, and then move them to the sales representative who will then carry on with the sales. Do you understand? Sholakwe?
Yes, I do. Thank you.
All right, you're welcome. Okay. All right. Is there any other question? Okay, Onu Godwin, Stephen, your hand is up.
Yes, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Yes, sir. Well done, sir. Please, sir, my question is, while creating a buyer persona or a user persona, what are the details or things that you need to include in your draft? And
Godwin,
how do you go
Stephen,
about?
sorry,
Yes,
sorry,
sir.
Stephen. You've been in my class before, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, I have.
I know that I remember the name very well.
Yes.
Carry on.
Yes, sir. So what are the things you need to include in your user or buyer persona draft? And do you need to just use maybe online resources as the things, the resources to fill up your persona, or you have to do maybe interviews or something with real people?
Well,
Yes, I
if you
don't know if
can,
you understand my question.
Yes, like I said earlier, you can do interviews if you have the resources, you have the capacity and the time for it, or you can just base off your you can just prepare a buyer persona based off your survey that was sent out and the feedback you got from it. And of course, what should be in your buyer persona first? Your I mean, if you've been in my class before, you should know this now. Your what's it called? Demographic factors, where the person lives, their age, what they do, their agenda and stuff like that, their interests, the problems, how your business is going to solve their problems. It can't just be that simple, right? Demographic factors, psychographic factors like their interests, their behaviors and what they like, what they don't like, what their problem is, right? And how you can solve that problem. I'm going to think I have a few, one or two buyer persona samples here I can share with us. So that will be later. I'll just share one or two that point. But I hope you understand what I said.
Yes, sir, I do. I was in your class the other time, but I actually missed a lot. I joined late, so thank you very much, sir.
All right, welcome. Hi, Gospel. That's the last question I'll take.
Hello, sir. Good morning,
Gospel.
sir.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir. Thank you for the lecture. I've learned a lot. So, my question goes thus because I actually tested it, but there was no response, so I had to raise my hand. I'm into education and I am a mathematics facilitator. And
Okay.
how can one apply, digital marketing as a mathematics facilitator to reach wider audience, sir?
As a mathematics facilitator, Gospel, you can meet, so you can just listen. As a mathematics facilitator, definitely you want to get more customers who want you to facilitate mathematics for them. So that's how you are going to capitalize digital marketing. So you can probably set up maybe a YouTube channel, or you dedicate a page where you are going to be solving complex mathematical problems, right? And project yourself as an authority is very good in maths. And when people think of having a mathematics tutor, people have issues with their mathematics, they will definitely think of you first. So maybe you have a YouTube channel, you set up a social media platform, you run a few ads, you do a few videos of you in mathematics, maybe even do videos of you tutoring somebody, maybe one-on-one, or videos of you tutoring people in group. And it just showcases your skills on how you can actually solve mathematical problems and how you've helped people solve mathematical problems, and then just push them online and just keep pushing them and getting the right people. Of course, when you are pushing a lot of this stuff and people get to see these contents, they then see you as an authority in the mathematics niche, or who can actually solve complex mathematical problems. And whenever they want to solve maths or they need a maths tutor, you will definitely be the first person that they think about. And of course, that's like one way of using mathematics to actually push out your skill. Using digital marketing to actually, capitalize on your mathematics tutor, or push out your mathematics tutor. So I hope I was able to answer that, even if it's in some pieces. Gospel, are you satisfied?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right. Okay. I said you last, but there's one more person that their hand is up. So let me just give them the floor so I can wrap that session up. Wisdom. Yes. Important you ask your questions anyways. So wisdom. Uzwanya.
Good morning.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, please, I want to know, does digital marketing has any special tool apart from the YouTube and every online adverts that we have? Does digital marketing have any tool, any special tool?
Yes, there are tools we use. We use tools to work. We use several tools. We have tools for search engine optimization, tools like SEMrush, RFs, what's the other tool again? There are several tools that we can use. Let's see, Mosbar. So these are specific tools for specific stuffs, right? Social media now, we can use social media marketing tools like Engage, not Engage, what's that? So HubSpot, Hootsuite, just to help our social media marketing better. So those are like several tools for email marketing. There are email marketing tools. There's Mailchimp, there's SendPulse, there's GetResponse, there is MailJet, just to make your for you to be able to do your marketing very well. So yes, we use a lot of tools in digital marketing. A lot of tools. There's Google Analytics, yes, to analyze your website and stuff like that. So yeah, we use tools a lot.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, I think that should be the last question, and we move forward. Okay, so we're done with this conversations to market online. Now I want you guys to look at this. I want you to tell me the first thing that you see when you look at this picture. What do you see? Like, what comes to mind when you see this? Your hands up, please, and then I'll give you the floor to answer the question. No right or wrong answer. What's the first thing you see? If it okay, here.
A funnel.
Funnel.
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Fit. Funny says a funnel as well. Habiba.
I see a funnel.
A funnel. Okay. Okay. Dario or Jumayo. I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
But it's like, hello, can you hear me now?
Oh yes, I can hear you now.
Yeah, I said the picture looks like a funnel, but it's like there are layers, like that.
Like a funnel that has layers. Okay, thank you. Adebayo, and then Chijoke, and then we'll wrap that up.
So what I saw is like a step to something like that.
Step, okay, thank you. Chijoke.
Basically, what I see is a funnel.
You see a funnel as well?
Yeah.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you. So I'll go to the chat. Segmented funnel that's upside down, a funnel, stages of marketing online, just like a funnel, hierarchy in form of a cone, pathway, funnel. Thank you. You're all correct. You're all very, very correct. Aliu Abubakar, sorry, did I give you the opportunity to speak? An upside down pyramid, a staircase, different levels. Aliu Abubakar, you can speak if you still want to. Okay, not there. All right, you're very correct. So this is like a funnel. Now, this is a framework. This is called the See, Think, Do framework. It's a funnel. The stages in form of hierarchy. Yeah, thank you. Form of hierarchy. Now, we all know what a funnel is. A funnel, of course, if you know funnel, is bigger at the top. It's more like a cone structure. It's always big at the top, wide open mouth. And then as it goes down, it does what? It reduces, right? And this shows the different stages of marketing online. Now, this is what we call the See, Think, Do, Care framework. I'm still going to mention the other one, even though I don't have it offhand. I don't have it on this slide, but you can always pen it down and listen to me. Now, you can look at this stage. That this is the C stage. You see how it is big, wide, right? It's big, wide. At the top, right? It's big and wide at the top. So there's that which is that C stage. Now, the C stage is where you have many people seeing your product or your service. Now, remember that when you're putting out stuff online, when you're marketing, a lot of people are going to see it. Even in the market, when you are where you're selling your shop, people will pass and look at your shop, right? Now, you're going to be putting out stuff, and people are going to be seeing it. That's why that stage is bigger. You see how it's big? Because so many people are going to see your product, your service. But at the end of the day, not everyone who sees your product or service will do what? Will think about it. So you see that it now reduces. After the C stage, we now have the think stage. Who are the people who are going to think about this product or service that they have seen? It's the people who now have interest in this product or service, right? This is like the simpler parts of our lectures. Now, after they have seen it, because they now have interest in your product or your service, they begin to think about it. They begin to think. They begin to say, oh, okay, I think I might want to, right? Oh, this product can help me solve my problem. Oh, I have this particular issue. Oh, I want to achieve this thing. And this product has the capacity to help me solve it. And then they begin to think about it as well, right? Then you see that it now has lesser people compared to the C stage. We now have the do stage. Because not everybody that thinks about your product at the end of the day will still buy or take action. So a lot of people would think and then they will drop out of the way. Maybe they just love the product. Oh, they just love it. They wish they can buy it. And then they can't. Maybe, or they want to buy it, but maybe several other factors. Maybe financial constraints, maybe family matters, maybe the money that they budgeted for you, one thing or the other came and then the money left and stuff like that. Right. So you now see that not everybody who thinks about the product at the end of the day will take action. So this is now the do stage. You see, it's now smaller. A minute amount of people from the think stage will now take action, which is the do, right? And then after they take action, we now have the last stage, which is the care stage. Now, the care stage is where you now put in the work to try to care for these people and ensure that your product or service to them works or they enjoy it and you give them the best customer service that they deserve. Now you see, the C stage, we are putting out stuff consistently. People are seeing different things. The think stage is where they are now trying to make up their mind. Should I buy this product? Should I not buy this product? Do I want it? Do I not want it? At this stage, you're going to have to put out more stuff, that can be able to how do I put this now? More stuff that answer the objections of people. Now, when we say objections, it means those things that they are having in their mind that will stop them from buying this product. Let's say, for instance, I saw this product, and then I now start thinking about it, and I start asking myself several questions like, do I need it? Or if you have done your research, you will find out the kind of things that these people are thinking that will most likely be having as objections. Maybe they have used product like this before, and they're like, it will not work. Right? I've used this type of product before, it will not work. That's an objection. You now have to think of what kind of objection that they will have. Or are your products a kind of product that people need to seek approval from other people before they buy? Or I need to tell my wife, or I need to tell my husband, or I need to tell my friend. I need to ask somebody. That's like an objection that they have. You have to find a way to work around it so that you can answer those objections, right? Is it, oh, it's too far for me. I can't buy the product. It's too far reaching. I don't have money now, right? So you find a way to go around all these objections. That's more, you putting out more product, more stuff that when they want to think and they see those stuff get, because this is like psychology. Marketing is simply targeting the emotions of people, right? We are simply tapping into human emotions to make them buy. I saw if someone says sell emotions, right? You want to get them to buy emotionally. In as much as there's the intuitive part of it where they have to think, right? It's still emotions. Most people will buy first with emotions before they begin to think about the psychological part of buying or making a purchase, right? So that point where they are thinking, you want to be able to tap into those emotions that will ensure that they buy and try to give them answers to their objections. Then the do stage, where they want to take action, do not be found. You don't have to be looked for, right? You have to be available. Because if you are not available at the time that the customer wants to make a purchase, you might miss it. Because they might come, they didn't see you, they move on to the next person, the next available person, and you miss that purchase. So all your hard work at the end of the day went down the drain. So you have to be available. And then the care stage is where you now take care of these customers so that they can become happy customers, they can become loyal customers, and they can become retainable customers. So that's where you care for them. That's where email marketing most times comes into play. You ask or other ways. That's why you see, I'm sure you must have bossed for some brands. They call you, you hear a customer service person calls you and asks you, hi, good afternoon. My name is this. You bought our product so and so time. We're just trying to find out how the product has been servicing you. Do you like it? And those kind of questions, just to ensure that you are okay with their product. And then if you're not okay, they might prefer solutions where necessary. So you see how the stages of marketing work. So there's the see stage, the think stage, the do stage, and the care stage. And it's in form of a funnel, so you don't miss out on it, right? Do we understand this thing I just showed us? This is the see, think, do, care framework. Do we understand? Do I have to break it down again? Okay. All right. Now I want to give you another framework. It's not written here, but if you have a pen or a paper or your phone, you can type on your notes. We have what we call the AIDA framework. I'm just going to type in chat session. So let me just type. The AIDA framework. So I'm going to type them and I'm going to put the meaning. Attention. Interest. The desire. Then A action. I just typed this in chat session. The AIDA framework. Attention is the first A stands for attention. The I stands for interest. The D stands for desire, and the last A stands for action. Attention, interest, desire, action. Attention, interest, desire, action. Okay, I'm going to explain. First is attention. What's attention? You need to grasp the attention of your potential buyers or customers. Grasp the attention of these people. If you cannot capture the attention, then you cannot make sales. Attention span is low now. So let me give you a simple instance. We all have smartphones. We are on Instagram, we are on TikTok. Now these are video platforms, right? And if you are scrolling via your feed, maybe on your video feed on Instagram, the moment you come across the content, say if you don't like it, let's say the first few seconds of the content does not capture your attention, what do? You swipe, isn't it? You look at the first few seconds, it doesn't capture your content. You do what? You swipe. Because it does not grasp your attention. People have very low attention span. That's why it now looks like short films are making waves. Because short films are making waves because people now prefer to watch short films and they can see the beginning to the end within 20 minutes, 30 minutes, and sitting down for 1 hour, 2 hours, 1 hour, 30, 1 hour plus or 2 hours to watch feature films, right? So attention span is low. So you want to be able to capture attention. Now, how do you capture attention? If it's a video, the first few seconds, the first 10 seconds of the video should be able to grasp the attention of your audience, right? That's why before you come down to watch any video, the thing must grasp your attention first. That first thing that you saw captured your attention. If it's a regular content that has to do with the write-up, that's where the headline comes in. If like email now, it's the headline that captures the attention. It's the headline that will determine if you are going to open that email or not. If someone is doing email marketing. Same thing with some content on social media. So you want to grasp attention, right? Why will a headline like how I killed my mother capture your attention more than the headline like I'm trying to think of a headline that doesn't really work. Nothing is coming to my head. Right. So you see, let's just use that one. How I killed my mother. You see that it just sends this thing into your head like, somebody killed their mother. Now, I'm not saying do clickbait. Please. I'm not saying use clickbait to grasp attention. Well, when I say clickbaits are using a headline that is deceptive in the sense that because you want people to click on your content or click on your link and go to your page or whatever, you now use a headline that is false. And then when they go to the content, it is not what you have there on the headline that they start seeing. You will lose trust. You will lose trust, right? And when you lose trust, definitely more people, they will not want to buy from you again because you are now deceptive, right? So you don't want to lose trust. You don't want to lose trust, okay? So you have to avoid using clickbait, but you have to find a way to expand headlines that really work, that really speak to your audience, and that will make them want to click. So that's the first thing. You need to grasp attention. Now, the second is interest. After grabbing their attention, you need to keep them interested, right? So a video grasps your attention in the first 10 seconds. And then after the first 10 seconds, you now saw that this thing they're doing is not interesting me. What's the next thing you do? You do what? You swipe. You saw a content, the headline grasped your attention. You started reading. You are reading it, it's not interesting. Like you don't find interest, it's not interesting, it's not intriguing you. You move. So after grasping the attention, you need to build interest. They need to be able to be interested. You need to keep their interest in what you are doing, right? Keep the interest in what you are doing. So you've grasped attention. You now kept them interested. They now want to read to the end. They now want to watch the video to the end. The next one is desire, which is the D. So after you've been able to capture their attention, you've been able to keep them interested, will they desire your product or your service? That product you're advertising in that video, would they desire it? Are you advertising it in a way that they will desire that product? They will want that product. What you wrote, after they are interested, they've read it, oh my God, it's so interesting. Would they desire that product? Like, oh my God, I love this. I think I want it for myself. It's going to help me solve my problem. I want it's going to help. See, people are buying things for two reasons. People make purchases for two reasons. One, it's either solving an immediate problem, or two, it is going to help them achieve their goal. These are the major reasons people buy products or service. Either it's helping them solve a problem, or it's going to help them achieve a goal. So you've been able to capture their attention, you've been able to keep them interested. Will they desire your product? Can your product or service help them solve their immediate problem, or can it help them achieve their goal? Right? So that is desire. And then the last one is action, which is giving them a clear call to action on what they need to do. A clear call to action on what they need to do. They've seen, they love their attention, they are interested, they desire. What's the call to action? Is it for them to call you? Is it for them to send a link? Is it for them to click a link? Is it for them to send a message? Whatever. What's the call to action? It has to be clear so that they know exactly what they are supposed to do, right? Because if you succeeded in grasping their attention, you've been interested, they have the desire, and they don't take action, then it's more like, we'll not say wasted efforts, because of course you've been able to build an awareness with your product or service. Because sometimes the inability for your customers to take action might be as a result of them not being financially capable at the moment, or one or two other factors that might be beyond your control. But when it is the one that they have these resources, you are not able to get them, then you didn't actually do well. So you want to be sure that they take action, right? So after you've been able to grasp their attention and all of this other stuff, you want to get them to take action. So that's that framework, the AID framework, where you grasp their attention, you keep them interested, you get them to desire your product, and they are taking action. The equation for this one. It's not in this slide. There's one other thing I also want to mention that's not in this slide that we need to take note of. Is there any question so far? I like to stop in between and ask questions, just so that we'll be on the same page. Do you understand this see, think, do, care, and the attention, interest, desire, and action framework? What the I can hear you. Hello. I can hear you. Let's see if I. Hey, morning. Yeah, just let's say come back to I think you want to drive. Yes, who wants to ask the question? Go on.
Okay, I have a question. Sorry, can I come up now? Hello?
Yes. Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Now,
please come up. I can hear you.
There is a question that was posted on the platform. I needed to get an answer for it, but I didn't get one. For a kind of a teacher, a mathematics teacher or a biology teacher or something, how can the person use this skill of digital marketing promptly in a discipline?
I answered that question actually, except you were not here. I answered the question, and the person who asked the question has gotten the answer.
Okay. I'm not specific about that discipline. I wanted another discipline. Okay, just give me a chance
Which
to
discipline?
mine is microbiology actually.
You're a microbiologist.
Yes, sir.
You work in the lab.
Yes, exactly, sir.
Well, because it's quite tricky. I think I'll answer that really quickly. So as a microbiologist, you simply want to put yourself out there using digital marketing strategies. Now, your own is quite tricky because you work in a lab, right? And maybe there are several things that you might not do. Because for the mathematics guy, I said it's you want to put out yourself. Maybe you have a YouTube channel of showing yourself conducting your research. Now, let's use for microbiology. A YouTube channel of you conducting your research, dedicate your page to you carrying out your work and stuff. Just simply making yourself an authority in the niche, right? Let's take an instance from Aproko Doctor. Aproko Doctor is somebody that is a doctor, he's a health person, and he always talks about health, right? Anything about health. So he's like an authority in that niche. That's the same thing that's the same way you can strategize and use digital marketing strategies for yourself, right? You maybe have a YouTube video, you dedicate your social media pages if you want to just stay on that. You can have a website, and then you put yourself out there as an authority in this particular field or in this particular niche as a microbiologist, something that not everybody does, right? You talk about several sensitive topics of microbiology. You put out several content on stuff that people don't know, or several myths that you want to debunk. When we say myths, maybe things that people believe that are true, but are not true. For instance, if you are passing the road, you'll be hearing other people say Staphylococcus aureus. Those Dr. Go to school cleanser people, and you as a microbiologist probably know that those things that people are saying is not true, right? You can find a way to make your content unique in such a way that you debunk that myth and tell them that listen, Staphylococcus aureus is not as bad as people make it look. Or however, I don't know what the field entails, but I think that's the best way you can go about it for somebody who says Staphylococcus aureus. All right. What's the time? I wanted to mention one more thing before we wrap up and go for our break. Please, now let me also say something. I can see a lot of people are asking for the attendance link. We are not done with the class, please. Attendance link is always sent when the class is done. At the end of the class, that's when the attendance will be sent. So you have to stay to the end of the class. I hope you all can hear me. That's when attendance link is being sent. So let's chill out and let's get the class to the end. If your device is not charged, go and charge it, please. Thank you. We are going on a break soon already. It's almost 11:30. I just want to wrap up with saying one last thing. Now, we have mentioned the AIDA framework. We mentioned the Sitting Do Stay Do Care framework. Now, I'm going to mention the different categories of or awareness level of audience that you need to know about. There are different awareness level of audience that you need to know about. Now, we have about 4 categories. There is the unaware category. There is the problem aware category. There's the problem and solution aware category. And then there's the problem and multiple solution aware category. And then there's the last one of problem aware, multiple solution aware. And okay, let me just start from the first one, the unaware. The unaware category are people that don't even know that they have a problem. Like they don't even know they have an issue. For instance, I'm sure you must have, I use Aproko Doctor again. Has there ever been a time that you listen to Aproko? For those of us that are not Aproko Doctor, has there ever been a time that you listen to Aproko Doctor? Yes. Aproko Doctor's content, and then you're like, I never knew this thing was a problem. At that point, you are an unaware category or unaware audience. For instance, let's say myself now, I did not know that this thing that we usually turn our necks to the right and the left when you want to, make it do that crack sound is quite dangerous. Until one day when he shared it, you can damage the vessels, the yes, it's not showing on the slide. Yes, just take it down. That you see, someone says the video on hot dogs. Thank you. So that is one. That was you at that point you were unaware. Now, for mine was that vessels, right? That there are tiny vessels here on the neck. That turning of the neck can actually hamper those vessels, and it can be very dangerous. I was never aware that it was a problem until now, but I still used to turn my neck shallow. But sometimes when I want to do that, and I'll just remember, Aproko doctor said, I was unaware. So I did not even know I had a problem, that was a problem. Another time was when he sampled different colors of urine, how the original color of urine should be, right? That if your urine is too white, you have too much water. If your urine is like this, it means you're lacking this. If your urine is this color, this is the original color. I did not know that urine has different colors. All I knew is that if your urine is pure yellow, it means that you don't have water in your system or you have malaria. I did not know that even the one that is pure white, that I thought that is the best one, is also not so good. So I was unaware, and that can be the same thing. So there's the unaware audience, people that are not aware that they even have it, but this thing they have is a problem. That's one category. There's the second category that are the problem aware. Now, the problem aware people are, they know that they have a problem, but they don't know the solution to the problem. They are not under the unaware. Unaware don't even know that they have a problem. Problem aware know that they have a problem, right? But they don't know the solution. Yes, I know I have a problem. This thing has been paining me for days, but I don't know the solution, right? I don't know the solution to solve this problem. How do I solve it? At that stage, those are the problem aware audience, right? Then we have the problem aware, solution aware audience, right? Now, these people know that they have a problem, right? They know that they have a problem. They know there is a solution to the problem, right? But they don't know which solution to use. These are problem aware, solution aware. They know they have a problem, but they don't know which solution to use, right? Now, these guys, your job is to try to let them know that your solution is the best solution out there in the market that they should use, right? That's the audience. And then we now have the last set, which are the problem aware and multiple solution aware, right? Problem aware and multiple solution aware. Now, these guys are the most difficult audience type or audience section you can deal with. Why? Because they know they have a problem. They know there's a solution. They have used multiple solutions that did not work. So how do you want to convince them that your own product is going to be better than what they have been using before? So these guys are quite hard, quite difficult to convince, because you're not just telling them, oh, look, my product. You want to tell them why your product is different from the other products that they have been using over time. And they are quite difficult. These are the guys that you see people now give offers like buyback guarantee, money back guarantee, take, use. If it doesn't work, give you refund your money back within so number of days. Or they give them test products, take, test. If you like the test products, you use the remaining. We'll give you you can now pay for the main sample. So because these people are more difficult. Now there's the unaware. Let's start from the beginning. Unaware, they don't know they have a problem. Your job is to tell them that, oh, you inform them that this is a problem. This thing you have that you thought is not a problem is a problem. Of course, you have to do your research and get content for that. Then there's a problem where, oh, they know they have a problem, but they don't know the solution. Your job is to tell them that this is my solution. This is the solution to your problem. You have this problem and this is the solution to the problem, and we provide it. Then we have the problem aware, solution aware. They have a problem. They know there's a solution. They know there's a solution, but they don't know which solution to use. Your job is to tell them that, okay, we have the solution to your problem. Our solution is the solution you're supposed to use. Then the last set, which are the most difficult parts, I've sent it to the chat, are the problem aware, multiple solutions aware. They know they have a problem, right? They know that they have their solution. They have used multiple solutions. They are tired. They have used plenty. They have used this product. They have used this one. This one came to them, it worked. This one came to them, it worked. This one came to them, it worked. All of them did not work. So why should they trust you that your own will work? And those are the people that you have to do more work, right? You have to look for offers that can actually entice them. You have to look for things that can actually answer and quit their objections. So that is those particular people. They are not on this slide, so you just have to take them down. I've typed and put them in the comment section. So yeah, that's on that. Quickly go on our break now, and we'll be back by 12. Please, for the attendance, it will be shared after the class. Attendance will be given after the class. Nobody should ask for attendance while the class is going on. When the class is over or getting over, the attendance link will be dropped and you can fill it. Thank you. Let's go on our break, please, and we'll be back by 12. See you guys at 12. You can stay on the call if you like, or you can leave and come back later. 12 p.m. 12 p.m.
Hello?
Hi, yeah, can you hear me? Can anyone hear me? Okay, so I guess you guys are on break, right? Sorry, I didn't hear you. Okay, you guys are on break. Okay, fine. All right, no problem. So attendance will be pasted when you guys come back from break because I can see some people asking for attendance. Please, attendance link would be reshared or pasted when you guys come back from your break. Okay, is that understood? No, this is so. The page is deactivated. You don't understand. The page is deactivated. I deactivated yesterday. Oh, it's down now. You will still do it. I've one of the students' job. Need to be honest.
Hi guys, it's 12. Please, we have just 49. We're supposed to be up to 90. Kindly, we have been on break. I think you joined in late. I instructed that we went on break by 11:30. I hope you can hear me now. Yes, we have been on break. Let's give let's say the next 5 minutes for other people to join. 5 to 7 minutes for the rest to join in, and then we can continue. Sorry, Adetunji, the network is quite bad on your end. Sorry about that. So let's just wait for a few more persons to join in, and then we'll just continue. Thank you.
Don't mind. I join.
All right. I give 5 to 10 minutes, 5 minutes for other people to join in. So I think we can start with these ones that are available. The rest will join us as we move on with the class. Excuse me. Check if this class is being recorded. All right. Yeah, welcome back. Is there any questions you would like us to answer before as we went on break? Maybe you had a question you wanted to ask, then we went on break. So you had the question in mind. So when you come back, you're going to ask. Now is the best time. Please ask. Yes, flash a day.
Okay, I wanted to ask the unaware, problem aware, what is the topic around it? Like we know the thinking stages of marketing online. What is the subtopic on this unaware, problem aware?
So it's still part of the stages of marketing online. It's just a different framework. So we call them the marketing frameworks. So we have the see, think, do, care framework, and then we have the AIDA framework, which is attention, interest, desire, and action framework. So they are all marketing frameworks, and they are all used for different. They are all classified as stages for marketing online. Because at the end of the day, when you're marketing online, those are the different stages that people will definitely pass through. Just difference in framework.
Thank you.
Were you able to get that? Yeah.
All right. Yes, I got it here.
All right. Thank you. Who's the next person? Yes, Faith Okizie.
Okay. My question is actually about digital marketing. Yeah, I've been taking courses in digital marketing over a month ago. I've taken from Google and HubSpot. Okay, my question is, I know this particular program is going to cover some aspect of digital marketing, but like, what do you recommend for someone that has been taking digital marketing courses after this particular program? Do I need to learn all the other tools and all of that before, applying for jobs or internships?
So I think feel like we need to know everything before we start to implement or start to apply. Learning is a continuous process. Even while you're on the job, you will learn. You will learn a lot of things. If you take an internship role, you will learn. When you leave internship role and get into full-time role, you will still be learning. So why not give yourself a chance? Get a shot at an opportunity. Apply. Get rejected. Apply for others. Get accepted. Learn on the way. Fail. Pick up yourself and move forward. You'll still be learning. So why not just take a chance and just apply and see what comes out of it? Rejoice. Hope you heard me.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, so don't be scared. Start this program, or even any other. You can still decide that, oh, I don't think I know enough. I want to learn again. That's fine, right? But you can still decide to, okay, I think I've learned a lot. Let me go and apply. Let me try to see what I can get out of it. And who knows, right?
Yes. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. All right. Welcome back from the break. So we should be ending this class. One, I think, because I have another class. I have another class later today. Who is Samsung SMA217? You guys should change your this thing, your what's it called? Your device, your Zoom name to your real name so that it's easier for us to identify you, please. Samsung, you can carry on.
Okay. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, I can hear you, Mr. Samsung.
I just don't know how to change it, that's why, but I will change it later. Let's just I just want to chip in on the guy that asked about being a mathematics facilitator.
Yeah.
Like, can I just add something on what you just said?
You want to add something to what I said?
Yes. Or somebody that just asked about being a mathematics facilitator.
Okay, you have 3 minutes or 2 minutes, 2 minutes rather.
Okay, thank you. You see, in digital marketing space, what I just know based on the experience and the process I've taken before, it's very, very important to find a very good niche, to find an area where you are very specialized on, like what he said. He said he's a mathematics facilitator. So it's very important. You see, mathematics is very, very wide. So it's very important that you should focus on a particular area in mathematics. Like say, you are a very good facilitator in algebra. You solve so many complex questions on algebra. You understand? Or maybe say calculus. So you see, that is when anytime when people have a certain problem on algebra, they will think about you as a person that always solve their problem on a particular aspect, on a particular subject in mathematics. But to say like you are a facilitator in mathematics, well, mathematics is very, very wide. You understand? So it's very important that you focus on a particular niche, on one niche, and specialize on it, and see how you can solve your customers' problems. So that's what I just want to add. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Welcome.
Yeah, we again. Joshua. I've not heard this person's voice. Joshua, your hand is up. Let's wrap it up.
Okay, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Joshua.
Yeah, just joining in. I didn't know that the session used to cover, like, how long is the session?
We started by 9 and we're ending by 1. So if you're just joining in, you've missed a lot.
Oh Lord. Ah, Jesus Christ. Okay, so I want to ask, now I want to ask, how do I how can I be able to market digitally? Because this is kind of my first time attending a digital marketing course, kind of.
I think I've said a lot of things about that, and it seems like you were not there. So there's a lot of things I've missed out now. I can't really go back, but you will get the slide. When you get the slide, you can read through the slide. Definitely, you will find out.
Well, are we going to be having for how long is the program?
I'm not the programs manager. I don't know.
In the WhatsApp.
Just go on. Yes, yeah, I'm sure you're on the WhatsApp group. You can ask your colleagues. You get better explanations from them.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, guys. Let's move on. Now we're not going to go into that of digital marketing strategies today. Now, remember we talked about who's my target market. So that's where I want to focus on now. Now, who are your target market? That's the question we are asking ourselves. And our target market, say if not, you end up wasting your time and effort. And I said the best way to know your target market, one is through research, which is meeting these people one-on-one and having conversations with them. The second is being in platforms where they are, right? Augustine, I don't have yesterday's slide. I wasn't your facilitator yesterday. The second one is being in places where they are, rooms, groups, this kind of places, right? Being in those places, being in those spaces, listening to their conversations, hearing what they are saying, and all of those stuff. And then the third one is the one where you prepare a survey, which is the one we are going to be doing really quickly. Because your survey, you can send them out, have people fill out. The survey can even start from simply your people in your WhatsApp status, your simply people in your WhatsApp groups. You just push it out and then let people fill the survey, and then you get to know certain things that you want to find out about your target market, and you can use that as an informed to make an informed decision on how you want your this thing to go, right? So let's start by looking at one. Let's open a Google form, and here's what we're going to do. I don't know if you can. Let me switch my screen. So we are going to be using. Can you guys see my screen? Sorry, this is an email copy. Can you guys see my screen?
Yes, sir. Yes. Yes, sir.
All right, good. This is my browser. This is my Chrome browser. Can you see that that's a Chrome browser? All right, so this is a Chrome browser. We want to create a Google Form. Some of us must have used Google Forms before. So Google Forms is the simplest, and it's not the only kind of form you can use for your survey. There are other separate platforms you can create forms from. There's SurveyMonkey and the likes, but Google Form is the simplest and I think the most accessible for most of us. So long as you have a Google account, which is a Gmail account, you have access to a Google Form, which you can always create. Like I said, some people must have used it before, they are conversant with it. Some of us might not have used it before. So we are going to create a Google Form. Now, if you go to your Chrome browser, which of course is Chrome, is part of Google, you open a new tab. Like I have a new tab open. I'm sure you can see, yes, there are other tabs open on my screen. I'm going to have to close some of them. If not, they're going to be making my laptop get slow. So let me look for the ones I'm going to close. I'll close them later anyways. So you just open a new tab, close this one, like this one that I have, right? And then you will go here. Now, if you are using a smartphone, which I'm sure I don't think everybody has access to a laptop. If you're using a smartphone, you can simply do google.com. Search google.com, enter, and then you should be able to see where you can pick out Google Forms, right? Coming to that, but let's use for the laptop first. Now you have a Chrome window. If you come to this place at the top right hand corner of the screen, where you have this 9 dots that look like a square that forms a square, you're going to see what we call Google Apps, right? You're going to see Google Apps. Now, Nigerox. Where did you see Nigerox? They download film now. Honor Godwin, Steven, respect yourself. So I click on Google Apps, and when I click on Google Apps, I'll scroll down. And if I scroll down, you can see the other Google Apps. You can see YouTube, Google Maps, Play Store, Google News, Gmail, which is of course Google Mail, Google Meet, which is for meetings and stuff. So these are the various Google. People are disturbing you with messages. Then you can see contacts. So what we are looking for, you can see Gemini. Gemini is Google's own AI. What we are looking for is forms. Don't mind all those messages you're seeing if you're seeing them. Now this is Google Forms, right? This is Google Forms. So I'll click on Forms because that's what we are looking for. That's what we want you to create a survey. I have to be faster than this because we're going to create this in very few minutes, in the next 30 minutes. In the next 20 minutes, we should be able to wrap it up so that we can round up the class. It's supposed to end by 1. I don't want to spend any more minutes than that. Now, if you go open this, you're going to see that you can see different forms that have been created here before, or forms that I've had access to, whichever of them, right? These are all forms. Now, you can click on, now we are going to click a blank form and we'll create from scratch. Now, like I said, if you're using a smartphone, you can simply go to google.com and then you can be able to access where you can find your forms, right? So if I'm just typing google.com on my phone, google.com. If you start google.com, you can then see that dot. But if you're opening your browser just like that, you won't see it. So if you click on google.com, you can then see this Google Apps, and then you can search for Google Forms, and then you can follow us as we are moving. I hope that helps. Now, we are in our browser, and this is forms. These are the different forms available that we have been created in the past. Now, I'm going to create a blank form. So you're going to see blank. You can see other forms here that have been created. Now, if I click on blank form, it will open up a blank form for me. And you see untitled form. Now, we want to title this form and start asking questions that are relevant to what we want to find out. Now, your questions have to be direct. They have to be easy for your target market to understand and easy for them to answer. You don't want to bore them, right? You don't want to bore them. You want questions that are direct and easy for them to answer, right? If not, they will leave your form and they will go on to something else. Like I said, attention span of people is low. They want to be able to do something really quickly and move on. So we start with this. So we'll title this form. Now, first thing is, what industry are we going to be? Or do we want to, or what industry are we working on now? What space? Anybody wants to give me an idea?
Medical.
Medical. Medical. What about medical? Medical is broad. Let's be specific.
Like a laboratory test, like a company that is into doing laboratory tests.
What of fashion?
Let's just say digital marketing.
Or logistics.
Digital marketing, laboratory tests.
Fashion.
Okay, hold on. Let me think of something. Sorry?
I said estate agent.
Estate agent. Estate agent. Estate agent.
We can see Aproko Medical.
Aproko Medical. Hold on. I'm coming. I'm thinking. Okay. All right. I've gotten a couple of answers. Sorry for YouTube channel. You can sell medical equipment, and that falls into medical sales, logistics, transportation. Okay. So let's just do something really simple. Let's do, okay, logistics, transportation. I don't know what about logistics you want us to do. Laboratory equipment is a bit broad, so it's not going to be, some people might not really understand. Let's do for something that a lot of people do, a lot of people understand. Something that's a bit easy. Let's see.
What of footwears?
Footwears. Let's say real estate. Let me do real estate. Let's do real estate. So let's just use real estate. It's something that probably everybody can relate to. And real estate we are going to focus on now is renting. Let's focus on the renting part. So let's say we are a real estate agency or something like that. We are housing. We want to transform the house renting platform or house renting. We now know how house renting can be with agents and stuff, and unreliable agents and all of this stuff. So let's say we want to get into that market and try to see what we can solve. Now, sometimes you have to be a me because this thing takes time, because you have to calculate calculatively think of the questions you want to ask, so you don't just ask random question, but we'll try as much as possible to ask questions that are relevant. Now, I can title this form, let's say, let's understand your real estate needs. Can't just be it. I can say something else, but let's just keep it like this, something simple. Let's understand your real estate needs. And then the form description, we're trying not to see, we're not selling anything, so we want to understand people what they want, right? I can decide to give a small form description that says, this survey is intended to understand the challenges you might or you have faced in real estate, especially don't want something long with getting comfortable rented apartments stuff. And then I can put a disclaimer just so the person knows that their information is safe. I can say this. I can see please note, I can see L/B. Every information you provide or provided, let's say provided, shall be kept in strict confidentiality and not shared with any third. Okay. Without your approval or permission, anyone, which is stronger. Okay, so this is like simply trying to lay the ground for what we want to ask them, right? So I'll just put this in blocks. I'll go with this control. Right. Now we have let the framework. So you need to describe what they are feeling, so they know what they want to. What's the survey about? That's why you see what we wrote here. This survey is intended to understand the challenges you are facing, especially with getting comfortable rented apartment, right? And then every other thing. This is optional. It's not a must, right? Now, first question is now from here. This is where you can change to either a multiple choice question. That's the type of question you want to ask. You can say multiple choice. Multiple choice question is like objective. Choose one answer, right? And which is what we are going to mostly use because it's going to be easy for people to use. The short answer. Short answer is when they can give a simple 1 or 2 word or 3 word answers. Paragraph is when you want them to write a sentence and give you some explanation, which it's going to be rarely used. Like it will be like maybe just 1 or 2 places because you don't want to, people don't have time. People don't want to start explaining plenty things, right? So you want to leave that part and you want to leave it, very open. Then we have checkboxes. Checkboxes is when they can tick more than one option. They can make more than one selection. Drop down is like multiple choice, but drop down is that the questions are going to be hidden. So the options are going to be hidden until they click the drop down. Then they will now see the options and tick the one they want. File upload is to upload file. Linear scale is to do a scale, let's say on a scale of 1 to 10, on a scale of 1 to 5, and the rest. Multiple choice grid is like a grid format. We rarely use all of these ones. Then there's date and time and the rest. So we'll just quickly go into the question. What do you think should be the first question? Have you ever rented an apartment? Dallas says, have you ever rented an apartment? That's like very direct. Don't you need some demographics? Don't you think demographics should be the first thing? Some other person, give me an option. Let me hear you. Another view. Name, email, location. Yeah, I know. Your name. So I'm going to say name should not always be the first thing. Don't ask for their names. Don't ask. You don't need it. Thank you. You don't need their names, right? What you need is other demographic information. Adetunji Olajuwon says age, gender. Thank you. I think that's the first thing we need to start with. Those are the first things we need to start with. Age, gender, location. Yeah. Age group. Yeah, you can make it an age group so that, because some people might not accurately want to tell you their age, then you can just put a list of groups. We don't even need their email address. That's too personal. We don't want it. So at first, we can say age group. So depends your age group you want to target. So we can say 20 to 30. Yeah, 20 to 30. Abby. Then we can say 31 to 40. So it does fall into the age group they want. 41 to 50. 50 above. Let's not complicate things. So first things is age group, right? So that's the first thing. Age group. We've stated age group. We use a multiple choice question. Now, what's the next? Now, you can make this question required. Required in the sense that if they don't fill this answer, they will not pass. They will not be able to submit this form. Now, when you want to make a question required, you simply click here and you can make it required, right? And then there is this dot, which is more options. So you can get more options. You can add another section. You can shuffle your options and the rest. You can delete. If you want to delete this section, you can simply click on delete and you're going to delete this entire session, this entire question you created. There is duplicate. We can duplicate this session if we want to, right? And then we can go on. So just for you to know the basics. That's age group. So the next thing we are going to be looking at now is we are going to add. This is where you can add a new question. So I'll click on add question. And the next one is what? Gender. Then you give them options: male, female, prefer not to say, and maybe other. If you're abroad, you definitely know that if you're not in Nigeria, maybe you're in the US, you have to add other things, right? Like maybe the other gender bias, the differences that they have. And you have to be open-minded to all of these things. Don't say God forbid. It's not a God forbid matter, right? It's just you being open-minded as a person. So prefer not to say, and then others. So I'll just add other, because of course some people have other gender clarifications that they have not told us. So you can tick it and make it required. So the next question is, I'm just trying to set the ground for the demographics and then we move on. And then we've had gender. Yes, income level. Thank you. Who said that? Adetunji, thank you so much. Income level, because you also need to know how much they earn per se. There's age, there's gender. Their current location might not really be your concern. If it's for other businesses, you might add location. Now, location, you can just add, let's just add location just so we don't complicate it. Now, location is not going to be optional. Location, you just put it as short answer. You see, sometimes some questions automatically give you the options. You see, it's automatically changed to a short answer because we put location. So it's better, it's just a short answer. So they just put Lagos or Port Harcourt, wherever they are staying, direct. You don't need to stress yourself, right? And then we can now go to maybe, yes, Folashade.
Sorry, so I wanted to ask, what about those answers that you can select from? They'll give you selection of, let's say, Lagos, Abuja, Port Harcourt, something like that. So you cannot pick Lagos if you're in Lagos.
That's what I'm saying. That's like you. That means you will have to put all those options yourself. So if you wanted to do that, let's use for instance. Let me delete this. I know what you're saying. That's like you putting it yourself. So I can decide to use a drop down. And then I can decide to put the whole 36 states of Nigeria, Abia, Abuja, Lagos. So let's use this now. Port Harcourt instead of a short answer. Maybe let's add one more, Nasarawa. Let's add maybe Kaduna. So let's say this is what you prefer, right? That's going to be a drop down. A drop down so that it will not occupy so much space. So when they click on the drop down, you'll just choose the option that they want, right? So let's just leave it at that. So next question. Next question is going to be let's dive deep now. Let's go into what the main questions are. What's your preferred location for an apartment? These are the important questions. Notice I did not ask for their name. I'm going straight. What's your preferred location for an apartment? You can still decide to put options, or you simply make it a short answer so that they'll give you the answer by themselves. You don't want to restrict people. Let them give you some answers by themselves, right? But it's a short answer, so they simply put their preferred location, right, for an apartment. Then I can click again. The next one can now be, what's your budget for, okay, preferred location first. What are these things called? Apartment type. What's your preferred apartment type? Now, these things vary, right? The questions I'm asking now might not be the same question someone who is doing a different product will ask. So we have, what's your preferred apartment type? We can do, now this one, you give them option. What are the options? If you're not dealing with single room, you can add it, you can take it off. So we can say single room, self-contained, what's the other one? Room and parlor self-contained. Shebi, that's what they call it in Lagos. And use simple words that people understand. Very important. You see, as I use room and parlor self-contained, because that's what people already know. So you want to use what they're already conversant with. 2-bedroom apartments. Oh, yeah, heavens. 3-bedroom apartment. Sorry. People that I'm going after, they're sending me messages. Two-bedroom apartment, 3-bedroom apartment. Is there any other option? Let's leave it at that. Let's leave it at that. Let's cancel this. And then I can add others just in case. Just in case there's other there, right? And it's still multiple choice. Notice I've not made any of these questions compulsory. I've not, which I'm supposed to make some, right? Especially those ones at the top. But let's leave it. So let's say what's your preferred apartment type, right? And we can then dive in because you want to know the challenges that they are faced, right? You can then ask, have you, now I'm supposed to add their budget, like how much is their budget for a preferred apartment, but let's leave that one first. Let me dive deep so that you can really understand what we're trying to do. Have you tried renting an apartment, or have you? Okay, let's ask it this way. Have you, okay, previously sorted an apartment in your maybe preferred location or whatever, or let's just say, have you previously stayed in an apartment, so we don't restrict it to their preferred location just yet. And then we can add the question mark, and then you just give them the option of yes, no, maybe, I don't know. And let's say maybe, right? And then this can bet another question. If yes, comma, what channels or did you use? Now, I want you to observe what I'm doing. First, I am trying to, I've asked them a subtle question if they have sorted for an apartment before. Now, I have, from that question, has bettered out another question for me to know what they have used in the past. What kind of solution have they used in the past? Now, what are the options that we have? Give them options so that it's easy for them. Notice how I'm giving a lot of options. Let's see, what's the first thing you do? Let's say local agents. Bam. Let's say the local agents. Let's say online house hunting platforms. Let's see online house hunting platforms. Let's see real estate firms. I don't know if that exists, right? Let's still add, there's still an option of looking for the house on your own, you know. That should have even been the first option. But let me add as option 4. Searched on my own. No. So I think this should not be a multiple choice question. This should be a tick box. Friends and family. First to my own, family and friends. Exactly. Family and friends referral. So this is like, what channel did you use or what options did you depend on? Now, this is going to be a checkbox. Reason being that checkboxes are if they have used multiple. So some people might have used local agents while their agent is searching. They are searching on their own. They are also looking for family and friends. So it can be interchangeable. So we can use checkboxes for this one, right? And then you see what channel did you use, right? And we can then ask the next question. The next question can now be, notice how we are diving deeper, and I will soon end the form because I don't want it to be too long, right? The next question can now be, we've asked what channel did they use? Were you, I don't want to make this long. If not, I'm supposed to ask something like, were you able to get your preferred apartment via the channel? But let's just say, let's ask the challenges. What were the challenges you faced when using the above listed options? Now, this is a long answer text, right? Because you need to give people opportunity to express themselves. You can still give them options if you know options, but I prefer that you give them an opportunity to express themselves, to tell you what they think, to tell you what they faced. Because if you are chatting with somebody, the person will open up to you and tell you, oh, agent show me shege, or this one or that one or that one, and then they begin to explain. So there's that long answer text option that they will also explain to you here. Now, the explanation, some people will just put simple answers, but the psychology is that they've been able to answer 1, 2, 3, 4. It was easy. So when they get here, it's still easy for them to answer. So they will simply give you an answer that you deserve. That way, you have found out the challenges that people in this industry face and how you are going to come in to solve those challenges. You see the progression at which we went from simple questions to knowing if they have previously sorted for an option like this before. That is, if they have previously used a solution, what solution did they use, right? And then what challenges that they face when using that particular solution. You just see the progression, right? And we are we are practically almost done with this. What are the challenges you faced when using the above listed options? And then they give you their explanation. Now, we can add one last option. And that last option can be, will you be willing? Now, this is like you, if you have a solution already, you can subtly, like very subtle, nip in your solution at the end, but that is also optional. You can decide not to, right? But let me just do it very subtly. Will you be willing to try a new effective solution that solves or caters for the challenges you faced earlier? Right? Will you be willing? There is now a yes, no, maybe. See, yes, no, maybe. Right? And then that's like an option. And then you can then, know how many people that will probably be willing to use your solution that have seen a lot of shaggy with this other one, right? You can still decide to ask them, what would they like to see in the new solution, right? Right? You can decide to ask that, like, I'm trying to wrap it up. I'm trying to give you possible questions that you can always add to your survey, right? So give them a sense of belonging, give them a sense of having a say, having a voice, give them a sense of they have an option to tell you what they want, right? So you can say, what are possible, if this was like a product, now like an app, I would say possible features, right? You can say, I don't know, what would I add here now? What are the English is the problem. The English is the problem now. What are the okay, let's just use features for time's sake. You would love to see in a new, more effective solution. Okay, just for time's sake. What are your expectations from the new solution or from a new solution? Yeah, what expectations would you love, or what expectations would you have for a new, more effective solution? However the thing goes, right? Now, this is like telling them to also tell you what they expect, what do they want to see in the new solution. If it were maybe like an app, I would have given options like check boxes where they can say, maybe security, this one, that one, that one. But if there are options here, you can also give them the options. Maybe the option can be ability to book online, ability to inspect properties online, less fraud, all those kind of options. I can decide to just add them here, right? Like a check box. Let's do a checkbox and let's see. Or you leave it at a long answer text. Let them also still express themselves. I can say ability to book inspections online. So we are doing digital something, so let's use digital. Ability to book inspections online. Quality and authentic. Of course, authentic is original, and authentic pictures of apartments, great customer service or whatever. Right now, these are options. I can still decide that, okay, I don't want to use any of these options. I just want to use long answer text. So they will just give me their own answer, whatever they want. But it's easier to just give them the option, and then you can wrap up your form, right? can add, let me just add others so I can end that. And then my last question can now be, maybe my last question can now be, if you would know when we launch our new solution, that is if we have not launched, or if you would like us to reach out to you, let's say maybe about this, if you would like to get more, let's say, if you would like to get more information or info about this new effective solution when it launches, or so these things sometimes you have to think about them critically. This is not going to be compulsory. It's going to be very optional. Very optional. Very, very optional. So they can now provide you their name and their email, right? If they want. You see how the questions are straight, direct, and very, very direct and very straightforward. You know what you are looking for. You've gotten what the answers you want, and then you move on. Right? We've known the problems what they have used in the past because we've given them options for that. We've known the challenges that they faced in the past because we asked them to tell us, right? We now know that these people are tired of this challenge, of these other solutions. They want a new one, right? Or they want to stick to a new one, or they don't want, right? And then we also find out what they would like to see in this new solution that we have for them, okay? And then we wrap up the form. As you can see, it has already been wrapped up. I'm not going to go further. Now I can decide to make these questions compulsory because I can turn on required so they can fill up. If they don't fill it up, they will not submit the form. And I can also make this required. These are simple ones, so definitely because they are simple, they can be required. I can make this required as well. Preferred location, I can also make it required. The ones I will not make required are this should be what did I type? The ones I will not make required are the ones where they have to give answers, a lot of answers, like this long answer text. This one, will you be willing to try a new effective? I can make this one required. This one will not be required. What the features you would love to see. And the last one, just a couple of it, that one can be at your discretion, but you have to be very wise and know what your target audience will be looking at and what you want to see, right? And then you're done with this form. You can do any other editing probably later on. And then this is to, what's this? To customize the form. So you can change the text style. What of text do you want? You can add an image to the top. If you have an image, you see here, choose image, the header image. You can add an image at the top. I can change the color of the form. So you can see I can change it from that blue to this red or to yellow or to whatever color. If I want to add an image to the top, right, I can add an image. So if I click on choose image or a header image, I can choose an image. Now, you can upload your own image if you have, and you know the size, or you can simply use one of their images. Like they already have a couple of images here. Let me just show us because it's really not a big deal. This doesn't determine if we will fill your form or not. So let me just pick this one and I just add it to my header and I just click insert and it's going to be added up here at the top. So you see, now we have an image at the top. So those are just simple editing that you just want to do and stuff. We did not add any linear scale question. On a scale of 1 to 10, those kind of questions. How difficult? Yeah, that would have been a very good question we could have asked. Well, we already replaced it with this. What were the challenges you faced, right? We could have added it, let's say, on a scale of 1 to 10. How difficult was it getting an apartment using your preferred? Let me just I think I should just add it. I think I should just add it so that we just have a multiple scale, linear scale question. And then you see what linear scale works, how linear scale works like on a scale of, let's say, 1 to 5. 1 to 5, with 5 being very difficult and 1 being not difficult. How difficult was it for you to find an apartment using the above listed options? You see, linear scale, that's already giving me 1 to 5. If I don't want 1 to 5, I can add 10, but it's already 1 to 5. So I'll just leave it at 1 to 5, right? And then we have that option ready for us. And then we can put it on required. And then we have them good for us, good to go. Now I want to share my form. I can preview my form, right? Let me preview my form, see what it looks like when someone sees the form, when I send it out. So this is what my form will look like. The image at the top is still loading. The image at the top is still loading. This is automatically collecting email addresses. You can see location, they drop down and they just simply choose the location that they want, maybe Port Harcourt, you see, right? Preferred location. This one is there. That should be your current location. So this is what the form will look like, right? So I will go back to my forms. I've seen my preview. I can put here question, I can add this question. Okay, so 58 already. Now I want to send out my form. So how do I send out my form? I'll click on send, right? And then you can see collect email addresses. The form is automatically collecting email addresses. Fine. The respondent does not need to put their input. Okay. Now this is the form. I can decide to send it via email if I have email addresses of people, but because you want to send it to general public, you don't have their email addresses, right? So you have to copy link and send a link. So you come to this place where there is link, you click on it. You can see the link is too long. You can't copy this kind of long link and send. So I'll simply click on shorten the URL. It automatically shortens the URL for me, and then I will copy the link and I will paste them. So I'll just click on copy, right? And then I will paste. I'm going to paste it now in your chat. Control V, and then we have the link to our Google form there. I can still go and change that link and rename, maybe give it a name, but that will be done with bit.ly. And then you can see we have a short link to our Google form, and people can actually fill out what they want. All right, is there any question? I'm wrapping up. Solomon, you can please drop the attendance list so that everybody can feel. Yeah, admin is going to drop the attendance now. I'm done with the class, so admin is dropping attendance anytime soon. Is there any question from what we have done so far?
Okay, hi. Thank you, IB. It's been a wonderful section.
Okay, Solomon, all right.
I have a question.
Also, there's a poll, or please, if you are filling the attendance, please don't fill the poll. Don't participate in the poll. If you're participating in the poll, please don't fill the attendance. So I'll be dropping the attendance now.
Okay, so there's a poll up. If you can hear me, I'm sure you heard him as well. He's saying if you fill out the poll, that's if you fill out this poll that is appearing on the screen, don't fill the attendance. And if you fill the attendance, don't fill out the poll. So you don't have your name in multiple places. So that it's going to be easier, much easier work for the admin to sort out people that attended to this class. Thank you. Yes, ATC or Fonime, your hand is up. So I want to wrap it up. It's already 101. Gideon has already filled both. Okay, no problem. Don't worry.
Okay, sorry. Well done, sir. That was a wonderful section. I must confess, I was really optimistic and I was blessed. Yeah, I learned quite a lot. Now, I want to ask, is there any, what do you call it now? Is there any limit to this form? Like, how many persons can this form contain or fill this form? And to what extent? That's what I want, because sometimes is it possible that it becomes not like hijacked now, complicated? Can it in a way hang because of network or something?
No,
Is
it
there any
cannot hang.
limitation on
It
page?
cannot hang except the network is bad. Anybody can fill out the form. It doesn't have a limit of number. And you can always see your responses. You can see someone has filled out my form. If I click here now, you see responses. Someone has already filled out the form and you can see responses. You can see, right? I can always see the responses. I can decide to still view. You see how it gives you data of how they responded, right? So there's no limit. You can link the response to a sheet and it's going to arrange it on a Google Sheet for you. And you have all the responses on the Google Sheet, which you can use to analyze anytime you want. So yes. Yes, locations are not complete. We're working because of time. We didn't want to waste time. That's why I wanted to use a short answer text. I know the locations are not complete. If Unaya here with us, we're just trying to wrap up so that we don't waste time. All right. Adebayo and Andrew, those are the only two questions I'll take. After Adebayo, Andrew, and we'll call it an end for today. Any other question, keep it to tomorrow.
Hello, sir. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Andrew.
Firstly, I want to ask that. Firstly, about the attendance, I've filled it when they send the link. For first time, should I go ahead to fill it again, or I should just leave it?
If you have filled the attendance the first time, no need to fill it again.
Okay. My second question is about this. If I want to do it on phone, I'm trying to follow up, but it seems I'm not getting it. How can I, if I want to use my mobile phone?
Have you ever been able to access Google Form on your mobile phone?
Yes.
It's the same thing now. If you've been able to access Google Form on your mobile phone, you just need to add questions and continue. It's a very simple process. Of course, this video will be shared with you guys so that you can be able to, continue with it.
Maybe if I view the video again.
When you view the video again, you'll be able to follow up. It's quite easy.
Okay. All right, sir. Thank you.
You're welcome. Yes, Andrew, please, next, carry on.
All right. First, I want to thank you for the class. Really appreciate. And my question is there a way we can set a deadline for the form so that it closes when the deadline reaches, that we don't need to close it ourselves?
I think it's there. Hold on, let me check. I don't know why you want to close the deadline, but let's say you want to. There is a place where you can stop collecting responses at a certain particular time. I think I have to check that place. But yes, I know I've seen something like that where you can stop collecting responses within a particular time. I've never stopped collecting responses. Just stay and just say I'm not collecting responses again. Yeah, but I think you can set it. But I don't know if it's automatic. I think it's more of manual.
Yeah,
I think it's more of a manual setup.
I think the responses are being used for like exam sake, like a short time exam, like or a quiz. That's when the responses time comes in. Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
Because I've done tests on this Google form. It ends of after 30 minutes. You can't get access to it.
So I think there's a way you can actually do that. You can actually set up that you stop collecting responses within a particular time, then you stop getting those responses. So let me go to this. Yeah, this is it. I think manage how responses are collected and protected. So yeah, collect email addresses, allow responses editing. Responses can be changed after submitted. Limit response to one. Yeah, should be somewhere around here. Question defaults and stuff. Should be somewhere around there. You can just limit the responses to one at a time so that And then once you don't want to collect responses again, you just close up the form and then you stop collecting responses. You will see here where they say this form is no longer accepting responses. You mostly see it sometimes now.
So where is the place to close the function?
I'm coming. I might have to show you tomorrow. I have another class and I want to hop out like this now.
All right,
They've already sent me a message here. Just
no
remind me
problem.
tomorrow.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Yeah, you're welcome. All right, guys. That's yes, only 5 states are stated. Sorry, I've said it before. Let me edit the form and change that last location. It's not. This is just a test form, so you guys should stop. Pushing so much for it. I'm going to change this now from drop down to a short answer, so that you can put your answer by yourself. Right. Okay. Good. So it will change. Thank you for your time today. Yeah, Zainab, you've made yours. All right, that's good. That's good. You did not shorten the link. You posted the long link. Can you see what you did? Shorten your link. All right. Thank you for today's session. I'm going to see you guys tomorrow, same time, 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Enjoy the rest of your day and see you tomorrow. Bye. Please fill out your attendance.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
All right. Thank you very much, sir.
Welcome. You're welcome. I did not title my form. Okay. It's already been titled. All right. You're welcome.
Yeah. Ngoja hagakwele nyelia. Ya mekuyoga tome kala ya ni. Okay. No problem. No problem. All right. No.
Hello, everyone. Can you guys hear me? Okay, so just so in case you miss the attendance, I'll be pasting the attendance again. So you just fill it up and let me know once you're done, so I can end the meeting for today.